Well, look at that. We are starting exactly on time. Good morning, Frederick. I was going to say, YouTube's telling me we've got 2 viewers, but they're probably both you, aren't they? That's probably a thing. I've got chocolate in my mouth. I've got white chocolate today. I've got a big 200-gram bar of white chocolate. And I'm going to optimistically say right now, I'm probably not going to eat all of it because white chocolate is very sweet and sickly. And even I struggle to eat too much white chocolate, but I just really fancy some white chocolate. But you know me. It's me, so we probably are going to end up eating it all. Anyway, how are you? Everything good? Everything dandy? I hope you can hear me. I'm gonna wait for Fred to say something so I know he can hear me. Because I've messed about with my settings a little bit recently because I've been recording videos. Yeah, Fred can hear me. Yes. What I was gonna say to you is, you remember last week? Which feels like forever ago. It feels like ages since the last live stream, and it was actually like less time than normal because we live streamed on Sunday last time, didn't we? But anyway, you remember last week where there was that bit where you said there wasn't any game audio, and none of you could hear any game audio, and I faffed about to try and get you to hear game audio, right? If you go back and watch that live stream, during the bit where you were all saying you couldn't hear the game audio, there is game audio. So YouTube was recording that audio, you just couldn't hear it for whatever reason, but it's in the live stream. Like if you go back and watch that live stream now, if you go back on YouTube and watch the live stream, it's there. So I don't know why you couldn't hear it. Because I couldn't understand why you couldn't hear it at the time, because normally when you can't hear the audio, when I go onto OBS, I can see in the setting, I can see that you can't hear it because it's not being recorded. And so that was weird. So if that happens again today, I don't know whether to just, I don't know. I don't know. So I don't know why that was. I don't know what was going on. It's very dark and cloudy outside my window. We've got thunderstorms forecast, which is quite exciting. It's been very, very hot and humid and sticky and horrible the past couple of days, and there's thunderstorms forecast for like during the live stream, which is quite exciting. In fact, I might open my blind. I've usually got my blind shut. I might open it. Oh, it started a bit torrentially raining. You know, thunderstorm rain where it's just absolutely torrential. Oh, I love a thunderstorm. I love weather like this. I love torrential downpour rain. So yeah, if there is going to be a thunderstorm, prime yourself for excited, Magpie, because I get very excited during thunderstorms. Oh, look at it. It's so beautiful. I say look at it. You can't see it. You might be able to hear it. I don't know how loud it is, but proper torrentially downpour rain. Very exciting. Yeah, if there is going to be a thunderstorm, I will be very excited. Anyway, should we open up the game? Actually, I'm going to put my light on because it's gone very dark. That's how cloudy it is. Give me a second. Oh, there we go. So, yes, we'll open up the game. Otherwise, today is the kind of day where we're slightly in danger of it possibly turning into a talkie live stream because I'm quite tired. And I don't want it to turn into a talkie live stream because we're doing a Dragon Age talkie live stream tomorrow, and we really do need to get through the Outer Worlds, right? I mean, I don't want to still be playing this in 3 years' time. As much as I adore the Outer Worlds. We've got a bloody release date for the Outer Worlds too now, haven't we? It's like the end of October, I think. Yeah, the end of October, isn't it? It's like the 29th, I think, of October or something like that for the Outer Worlds too. So hopefully we'll get the Outer Worlds finished by then. Where the fuck is the Outer Worlds gone? There it is. There's too many games in my Steam library, man. I can't keep track of them all. I've bought another Assassin's Creed because Unity was on offer. I bought something else as well. What else did I buy? Something else was on offer. It was payday yesterday, and when it's payday, literally the first thing I do is I pay off the credit card, I top up the gas and electric for the month, I put my click and collect shopping order in for all of like my monthly stuff like cat food and stuff like that. And then I go on Steam and see what's on offer. That's my that's my payday checklist. What else? Oh, I got LA Noire I thought that might be a fun live streamed kind of game. I'm sure I got something else. I'm sure I did. I can't remember. I've got so many games. I've got 181 games on Steam. It's too many, really, isn't it? It's just too much. There's no way in hell that I'm ever going to play all of these games in my lifetime. I'm just addicted to buying them. Oh, was it Game Deck? Was it Game Deck that I bought? Oh, I think it was Game Deck that I bought. Yeah. Anyway, The Outer Worlds, that's what we play. The Outer Worlds. Did you pledge not to buy any more games this year? Yes, but hear me out, Fred. I've got a rule that if the game is on offer and it's less than a tenner, I'm allowed to buy it. I'm allowed to buy games that are on offer and are less than a tenner. I'm not buying any, expensive games this year. I'm just buying lots of cheap games. Oh, dear. Next year, I'll not buy any games. Next year. Where the fuck has The Outer Worlds gone? I had it for a second. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where's... Oh, there we go. Outer Worlds Marvelous. Play. There we go. Fucking hell. Have some more chocolate, try and wake myself up a bit. You can shut up, Scorpio. I'm not in the mood for cat drama. Can't deal with it. Boop. Continue. There we go. I'll put my thing on. Otherwise I'll forget. Just laughing at Fred in the chat. Okay, just me and you, Fred, at the minute. We've gone down to 502 subscribers. Every time I go into my my YouTube studio bit, it says you lost 6 subscribers in the last month. I was like, yeah, all right, calm down. That's all right. Clearly, those were people who didn't have any taste. Just wait until I start uploading my Dragon Age lore videos again. Then they'll be sorry. And all my other shit that I've got planned. Yeah, I've got other shit planned. I'm not going to tell you what the other shit that I've got planned is, but I will say that right now, I'm very much in a Mass Effect kind of phase. My brain is very much in the Mass Effect universe at the minute. I'm wandering around the shop at work just thinking about Samara and things. Dreaming up little fan fictions and whatnot. So, there might be some Mass Effect related stuff coming soon. By soon, I mean in the next few months. Anyway, so, we've got a level up. Should we start with that? We'll start with that. What do we fancy? What do we want? What should we do? Parvati boosts my lockpick. You wouldn't think Parvati would be a lockpick booster, would you? But apparently she is. Hey, Scorpio, no. No. You're not coming up here. You're not coming up here. No, I refuse. I refuse to let you up here. I refuse. I refuse to let you up here, Scorpio. Oh, he's actually staying down there. I thought he would jump up when I said that. We need to work on your comic timing. That would have been funny. You see, I say, I refuse to let you up here, and then you jump up here. That would have been funny. But no, apparently not. Okay, so. You would make such a great character in a video game. That might be the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me, Fred. Well, can you imagine me giving somebody a quest? I'd be like, right, well, you just have to go to the thingy and get the hoojit, and then once you've got the hoojit, you can use that on the thingamabobs. But then maybe we'll first have to go to this other place to do something else. What was I talking about? That's That's what my quest would be like. Oh, what are we doing? I don't know what we're doing. I never know what we're doing, man. Should we just stick a 2-handed melee? That sounds like a plan. We'll do that. Apply, and then put... I'm just imagining me in a video game sending somebody on a quest to get the holy what's-it so that we can use it on the thingamabob. Oh dear. Right. Carry capacity was the one we wanted. Armor rating and 100% skill bonus. Ooh, skill bonuses from any armor you wear. Ooh. 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 That might be quite good, you know. What armor have I got on? Oh, 2-handed melee plus 7. Leadership's... Oh, fucking hell. That's friggin' amazing then. I'm gonna have to close my blind again. I opened it so I could look at the rain, but it's too bright. It's annoying me. Right, so... I've lost it now. Where was it? Armor Master. Yeah, we'll go for Armor Master. That actually sounds really flippin' cool. So I'm just imagining me in a video game. Everything's fine. Right, okay, so what are we doing? Phineas is over in that direction. Should we have a look at our journal? Because obviously I can't remember what the friggin' hell we were doing. Oh, I tell you what we do. We need to go and report to Wanda because we've left her hanging for about 6 months. We went to... Remember the guy that we found on Scylla? Do you remember that? Nobody remembers that. That was the quest that we just forgot to ever hand in. Hello, Wanda. Hi.
Well, well, Dr. Fenhill. It's not often I see you on this side of sickbay.
I make it a point not to get shot, and when I do, I can usually take care of the mess myself.
It'd be nice to have you in here patching people up, not just blowing them apart.
I respect what you're doing here, but you know I'm not ready to settle down. It's not you, it's me.
Have it your way then. You always do. Now, about your friend here. Were I a gambling woman, I'd wager you're responsible for my mechanical safe return.
Mm-hmm.
I can't thank you enough.
Okay, you're welcome. That was easy, wasn't it? So I'll get that out of my quest log. Right. So, we need to head back to Emerald Vale for Nyoka. Oh, Confidante wants to go drinking on the Grand Breaker, so we can do that. Max wants to go to Scylla. And then for the main quest, we need to go and speak to Phineas. We haven't actually been to his lab yet, have we? I don't think. So. I reckon we'll go and take Confidante for a drink. And we'll let her hash out her love life problems. Because that's what friends do. And then I think we'll go and talk to Phineas. Because I can't remember if we unlock Byzantium after going to speak to Phineas. We might do. Viral Effects is here. Hello, Viral Effects. The drinking quest with Confidante is so cute. Yes. I've never brought Ellie along on the drinking quest. I always usually bring Nyoka, which is quite entertaining. But, we'll keep Ellie for now.
What about the rail gliding
So, how's this work? Do we get a table? Stand in a corner?
Do you know what I love about this? I would be absolutely this inept in a bar as well. Like 100%. Right, okay, so what are we doing? Do I have to talk to her?
Okay, so what are we drinking? You're the expert. Oh, and don't worry on the price. I got this. Let's just do it proper.
Okay, yes. On the rare occasions I like go out with friends and things, this is exactly what I'm like. I just follow them around like a lost puppy, going, I don't know what to do in bars. You're not much of a drinker, better start slow with a beer. I'd start with beer, but you said in Edgewater this smell made you sick. How about wine? Really want to get drunk on whiskey, it's effective. Oh, I don't have enough perception. Are you sure you want to do this? You seem nervous. Okay, yeah, Titwillow's not very perceptive. Okay. Well, if the smell of beer makes you feel sick, how about wine?
Oh, wow. You remembered. Well, that's fruit and such, right? Okay, wine it is. Bottoms up.
Good choice for getting sloshed when you want to act fancy about it.
Wow, this is really kind of nice, actually. Who'd have guessed old fruit could taste so good? Oh, Captain. I'm pining for June like something fierce. What am I doing?
Well, she's your first love, and I want to tell her. I want to tell her it's a really bad idea, that this attachment you have to her is quite unhealthy, and it's all going to end badly, I think. But generally, more specifically, enjoying a drink with friends, going on a grand adventure across Halcyon, whining. It sounds like, okay, generally or specifically?
I mean, just with Junlei. I don't know what to do about us.
I mean, like, she sent you a really bad poem, and the whole thing's just weird and I don't like it. Okay, start by telling me why her message got you so upset.
Well, she talked about another girl, right? Isabel. Mentioned her by name and everything, like she wanted me to know. Maybe I've been making a right fool of myself this whole time. Maybe she's not interested after all.
I mean, she was telling you about her ex. That is what people do when they're embarking on new relationships. You know, there's nothing wrong with being open about things like that. Okay, what you actually write in the message you haven't said? No one sends terrible, vaguely sensual poetry to someone they don't like. Could be you're overthinking it. Okay, what did you actually write?
It was real long and rambly. She was telling me a story about her dad, how a lady named Isabel did all sorts of things to try to win his favor. This Isabel lady never quite managed to get her dad's approval, but they carried on anyways. Made something good out of a bad situation. Then it all went down the tubes. Do you think Junlei still has feelings for her?
Well, so what if she does? You can still have feelings for someone and still move on to someone else. That's, okay. I still don't have enough perception. I don't have one. Oh no, that's option one, isn't it? I was going to say I don't have one perception, but I just don't have enough perception. Okay. 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 I mean, she might, Pavati, but that's not the end of the world.
Thinking so makes me liable to lose my lunch, Captain. I never done this before. A relationship. How do I know if she cares the same way I do? I need another drink. Right now. Before I lose my nerve.
Okay, well, you don't know her well enough to really care yet, Pavati. You're just a bit enamoured at the minute, so just calm down. Right, persuade 25, let's get you some water. Maybe you should quit while you're ahead and standing. Alright, same as before. Should we let her get a bit more drunk? I think it's all we can let her get a little bit more drunk.
Something stronger, I'm thinking. I'm still all tense and weird inside.
Okay, but who thinks weird, I'm afraid. Whiskey it is. It's beer time. Okay, I'm gonna get her on the whiskey.
Alright, whiskey. Woo! That smells like an unlawful union between paint thinner and propellant.
Oh, you know what? I've never had whiskey.
Here we go. Oh! Oh, I'm gonna be sick. That's a crime is what that is. Oh, Captain. I want to talk to Junlei all the time. Even about silly things, but I'm so scared.
See what I mean? This isn't healthy or normal. Like... Okay, about what you need to go through. What about me? No, let's not say what about me. Okay, what are you scared about?
Everything? I got a solar system's worth of terrifying questions swirling around my head. Does she think I'm as pretty as I think she's handsome? What if she doesn't like me? What if she does? What if she's still got feelings for that lady, Isabel? What if we get together and she gets bored of me?
Okay, well, I mean, that happens. Like... Welsh friends here. Hello, Welsh friend. We're sorting out Parvati's love life, and it's a mess, and it's stressing me out. I think because it's it's reminding me of being young and love-struck and not realising that it's not supposed to feel like that. That if it feels all anxiety-inducing, it's probably a sign it's a very unhealthy attachment that you have. Okay, don't stop there, you're on a roll. No wonder you're scared. There's an easy way to get answers to all those questions. Fuck if I know! I'm just here from the booze. Don't stop there, Parvati, you're on a roll.
Don't you tease me in my moment of weakness. You know I'm not interested in physical affection. That's... well, it's tripped folks up in the past. Folks I thought cared about me for me. What if she's not okay with that? What if she is, but then later, she's not?
Okay. Then you go your separate ways. We have that in common. I'm not interested in physical affection either. You're afraid of being rejected for who you are, so you're afraid of disappointing her. You can't control how people react to you, even people you care. I mean, that is true. That is one of those absolutely really important life lessons that is very hard to learn, is that you can't control how people are going to react to you, even people you care about. Like, you just cannot control what other people are going to do, or what they're going to feel. And they can't control what they feel either. And that's one of the things I think is like... I think when you find yourself in a situation where you care about someone more than they care about you, the way to really come to terms with that is to realise that they can't make themselves care about you. Do you know what I mean? Just like you can't make yourself care about someone else. So when somebody doesn't care about you as much as you care about them, you can't take it personally because there's nothing either of you can do about it. Do you know what I mean? The problem comes as if they pretend to care about you when they actually don't, out of, like, you know, guilt or something. There you go, life lessons from Magpie. It's going to be one of those episodes. Yes, but that's just one of those little philosophical things that I've kind of come to realise through life that helps me sometimes. Is when you realise that, like, if another person doesn't care about you as much as you want them to, it's not their fault any more than it's your fault. It's just the way things are. Right, okay. There you go, your separate ways. We have that, blah, 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 blah. I also want to put out there, it is perfectly possible for somebody to care about Parvati for who she is and still not be able to have a relationship without, like, physical stuff. Like, some people just couldn't do that. Some people just couldn't, you know, have a non-sexual relationship with someone. A non-sexual romantic relationship with someone. It doesn't mean they wouldn't care about her. Okay. Oh, what should we say? Oh, what should we say? Are you afraid of being rejected for who you are?
Of course. Wouldn't you be?
Of course not, I'm Titwillow. Who would ever reject Titwillow? Everyone is, no matter their quirks. I am who I am. If people don't like that, they're not for me. Not anymore. Ooh, I'm gonna say not anymore.
You've got a strong sense of self, Captain. I envy it. Sometimes it's like I don't know who I am or what I'm for. Like I'm just a lone little gear spinning in the void. Nothing to grab onto, no machine to move. To be strong, like you? Gosh, I don't know that I got that in me. Sometimes I feel real mean inside, Captain. I think ungenerous thoughts.
She's very relatable, Parvati, isn't she? Yes. Okay. So what you have to realise, Parvati, is you are very young and have not experienced very much of life. And nobody starts off strong. You know, that's something you work up to. Something to work on then, we all do, so what? Okay, yes, we all think ungenerous thoughts. We all have terrible thoughts going round our heads. a lot of the time. We think terrible things about other people that, you know, we then reflect on later and think that was an unfair, terrible thing to think. We think terrible things about ourselves that we reflect on later and think, yeah, that was a wrong thing to think. So yeah, we all do. It's fine.
I suppose so, but I want to be my best self for her. A good person, worth caring for.
Right, you see what I mean? That is not healthy.
Well, Captain, this has been... this has been a whole lot. I got just... Wow. So much to think about.
When I'm doing this quest, right? When you do eventually get Confidante and Junlei together, I always feel like we're all just like priming ourselves to get her through the breakup. I feel like Junlei is like the relationship that she needs to show her what a relationship should not be. I feel like that's what Junlei is going to be for her. Okay, so yeah, I'm just going to say anytime.
Do you think I should ask her on a date?
You still unsure? Yes, just ask her. Don't ask for my opinion, believe in yourself. What does the booze tell you? No way. Do you know what? Don't ask for my opinion, believe in yourself.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Right when we get back to the ship. I mean, probably. Eventually. Thanks for hearing me out and giving me counsel. And, well, for being a friend. It means a whole lot. You're good people, Captain.
This was fun. We should do it again after you send that message.
Huh. All right. Thank you, guys. You're real good friends, you know that? I wish there was a place we could all live quiet together. Come on.
There is. It's called
go.
The Unreliable. I mean, I don't think we live quiet together, but we definitely all live together. She's just so sweet. I think she reminds me so much of me from like 10 years ago. That's what, like, me about 10 years ago, I was kind of Confidante, only without the, you know, mechanical expertise. Right. So, the Unreliable. Why are we going to the Unreliable? What quest have I got? They need. Oh, we just need to talk to Confidante on the ship, do we? Okay. Well, we'll go and do that, and then we'll go and talk to, what's his name? Phineas? Oh, look at the Unreliable. She's just so beautiful, man. This whole game is so aesthetically pleasing. But yes, I believe The Outer Worlds 2 is coming out on October the 29th, I think. At least that's the date that popped up on my Steam wish list. So I'm assuming. I think we should be finished The Outer Worlds 1 by then. And then I might do a few Outer Worlds lore videos. Just a few. I don't think you can get a ton of it, of lore videos out of the Outer Worlds. There's not like huge amounts of codex entries and things like that, like what you get in games like Dragon Age, but I think we'd get a few. We could get a few little videos out of it, I think. Okay, Confidante, hello, darling dearest. How are you? Everything alright?
Hey, Captain. I hope I wasn't too much bother at the bar. I did have fun, and I tried some things I never would have otherwise. Though, that whiskey did give my head aching something fierce. Feels like a primal's chewing on my skull.
Okay, glad to hear it. Did you talk to Junlei? Was there something you wanted? I am glad to hear it, Confidante.
I wouldn't mind having a drink again. Someday. In the distant future. Anyway. I messaged Junlei when we got back and she replied super quick. Okay. I was awake half the night, thinking about what I sent, anxious to see what you said. I reread my message in the morning, and it was unclear. I was drinking when I sent it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had the courage. Also, sorry for the typos.
This whole thing is such a fucking mess. Okay. Not to have spoilers, but will we be drinking again tonight? Were there any funny typos? At least there's no bad poetry this time. Okay, not to ask for spoilers, but will we be drinking again tonight?
With the headache I got after that whiskey? 1,000,000 times no. I've ruined things in the past because I didn't say things I should have, like, I've met someone who's become special to me. I want to be honest with her, so if she feels the same about me, there won't be any surprises.
Okay. So Juno does like you, and she said it in the most awkward way possible. The Isabel crisis was a big misunderstanding. Glad we wasted time drinking because Juno is bad at writing messages. You two marry, you'll be saying, haha, just kidding. And that's not. Okay. So Juno does like you and said it in the most awkward way possible.
Oh, isn't she sweet?
Oh, God.
Like one of those two-bit romances where one soul's all stiff and formal and I should be glad to perhaps take hold of your hand, miss.
Oh, God.
I ought to
Confidante.
go bite her back. I mean, I already did. Twice. But anyhow, thanks for taking me out, Captain.
Oh. It's just not... I think the whole quest is meant to be really, like, sweet and kind of cute. And I just think it just feels really unhealthy. Alright? Maybe I'm just burned from past trauma, but this feels unhealthy, Pavati. Anyway. You know what I should do? I feel like we should do a round of everybody. Because I've not been round and talked to everybody much. Have I picked up any new things? Oh, I've picked up Iconoclast what's-its. Now that Zora's in charge, the Iconoclast have a fighting chance of surviving and spreading from Monarch. I feel weird having religious symbols in my thing. I feel like if Max walks in here, he won't be our pleased. Oh, what's that? Sanjar donated these after you helped MSI. Oh, no, you see, they're much nicer. They're quite cool. What else have we got? That was the Manta Queen that I killed. That's the Boast Factory. That's, yes, from Frey, the mad guy. I've got mushrooms growing on top of my bed. Am I supposed to have mushrooms growing on top of my bed? Let's assume I'm supposed to have mushrooms growing on top of my bed. Oh, what's that? Graham's patch. Torn from Graham's jacket. Zora sent this to you with a note. I thought a keepsake might dull the pain, but it hasn't. Graham may have been a psychopath, but he still built the foundation for the movement I'm trying to keep alive. I don't think he was a psychopath. I think he was just a bit mad. Maybe there was another way. I don't know. I've got to let it go. Abandon all hope for the better past. He used to say, take it with my thanks. You ever want to be a stop by Stella Bay. She sent me a trophy from Graham's corpse. Well, that's a bit creepy. Is that everything? That's everything. That's the antibiotics thing. Okay, Marvel. Oh, has anything new popped up on my what's it? Messages for Titwillow. Oh, from Tennyson. Oh, right, that was the Pavati stuff. I already read all of that, didn't I? Yeah, I already read all of this shit. Right, we'll do the rounds. We'll have a wee chat with everybody. And then we'll go and talk to Phineas. And see what's what. So... where is everyone? Are they all having lunch together?
You don't think that's a problem? The whole ship's running on a computer's fancy. That'll make you nervous, Preacher?
No, Felix. The concept of a ship computer does not make me nervous. Are you scared of Ada?
I ain't scared of Ada.
Good. I'm glad we cleared that up.
It's just, she's a computer, Max. What happens when her equations tell her to cut off her oxygen? Or blast us all into space?
Felix, Ada is not sentient. She can't act out of a sense of malice. Where do you get these ideas?
I was watching true stories of mechanical murderers last night.
One of these days I'm going to make you read an actual book.
Oh, I love the conversations they have. I think it's quite sweet. Also, I think it's weird they wear their helmets indoors. And there was something else I was going to say and I can't remember what it was. I was going to say something while they were having that conversation about ship computers murdering people. Oh, there was an episode of Blake 7, I remember, where Aurak, the computer, pilots the ship into a black hole because he's curious about the black hole. And he just flies the ship into a black hole. And the crew are going, what the fuck are you doing? And he's like, I'm curious about the black hole, so I'm going to fly us into a black hole. And then they end up in like another reality or something, and there's like a god or something like that. I can't quite remember. Anyway, that just popped into my head. Should we talk to Nyoka? Hello.
Hey, Cap.
What's with the Raptidon in your room? You're getting along with the crew. Nyoka, you're right with the crew packet. Oh, I'm not saying that. I love Nyoka. Right, are you getting along with the crew?
Well, yesterday, Ellie and I almost got to fighting. She turned to Mike Green when I cooked up a bit of wrap for dinner. I told her she ought to toughen up. She almost punched me. I like her. Reminds me of Rebecca. She's got a kind of spirit to her. The kind true freedom hasn't beaten down yet. Shit. Look at me dredging up bygone days. Forget I said anything.
I'm not pushy talk when you're ready. Wait, you said something. I've forgotten. Yeah, I'm not pushy.
I will.
I love Nyoka so much. I think she's such a well-written character. She really is. I know I say that a lot, but she really is. Right. Ellie probably won't say anything to me yet, will she?
Something on your mind?
No. We'll talk to her later, no doubt. Max, do you have anything to say?
By verity, by strength. What are we contemplating today?
Okay. That's a lot of things we could talk about. Nyoka is my crush, says Fred. She's my crush too, Fred. I love Nyoka. I would totally romance her. If she was a romance option, totally would. Okay, what's your story, Max?
Nothing too out of the ordinary. Just your run-of-the-mill vicar with a violently enthusiastic disposition.
Okay, violently enthusiastic.
That's what my parents called it. I grew up in a pit of a town, much like Edgewater. I was destined to be a laborer like my parents, but I was infected early with a need to solve the equation. My passion didn't sit well with them.
Okay. Were they not religious?
On the contrary. They internalized the precepts of scientism like no one I've ever known. They had a pure faith, a faith that brought joy to them regardless of the situation. I envied that. I wanted that peace. I thought if I became a vicar, I could find it. Or at the very least, find out why I lacked it.
See, this is why Max is so interesting. Okay, weren't they proud you became a vicar at least? Tell me about your religion. Weren't they proud you became a vicar?
They thought I was fighting the plan, should have accepted my lot. Some people pursue the clergy for power, prestige, but that was not me.
Okay, what's this plan you keep talking about?
The simple version is this. The force which we call the Grand Architect created the universal equation that underlies and defines everything in the universe. Everything flows from the equation, or in layman's terms, the grand plan. Is the Grand Architect a consciousness? A natural force? Did it create the equation on purpose? The answers to these questions don't really matter. The equation, the plan, is all that matters. Contentment is found by accepting one's role in the plan.
Okay. If you can't help but follow the plan, then everything you do is part of it. That's a convenient way to control the masses, besides the Grand Architect and the plan. What else do you believe? Okay. If you can't help but follow the plan, then everything you do is part of it, right?
The plan is not one rigid path. There are a variety of multitudes contained within it. Our paths have variance, but we'll end up adhering to it, whether we like it or not. Some choices make the path smoother, some rougher. You can even go outside the lines, but the further outside you go, it's like an unbreakable elastic band. It will only stretch so far before it snaps back. The further it is stretched, the more violent the eventual correction.
Okay. Okay, let's ask about his thoughts on the philosophists.
Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the philosophist perversion of Bakonu's thoughts came more than a century after his death.
How do you know about the plan? He says that they know it to be true. How do they know it to be true? I mean, he could say he believes in it. That's what faith is. And if you have faith, you don't need proof. But he was talking like they had actual proof that there's some great equation holding the universe together. Okay. Okay. Tell me again about the book we picked up that's in French.
Bocconi, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony.
Okay. Vicar Max is a great example of a person who isn't nearly as smart as they think they are. Yeah, what I think is interesting about Max is that when you actually get through his quest to get to the core of who he is, he's somebody with like so much doubt and fear about like the nature of the universe that he just wants answers, and it's not what that he appears to be on the surface. I find him a very, very interesting character. I find all of them so interesting. Okay, so let's talk about this personal quest of yours.
I must admit, I'm feeling trepidation about meeting this so-called hermit. I may finally find the answers I've been looking for, but will they be enough? I suppose they'll have to be.
Yeah. I think what he wants proof, doesn't he? They say proof is the enemy of faith, don't they? If you have faith, you don't need proof, but you also don't want proof. Where's Felix? Felix! Where have you gone, my lamb? Where are you? Usually wandering around somewhere, haven't they? If he's hiding in my cabin, I swear to God. You better not be in my cabin reading my comic books, Felix. My cabin is so huge and then my bed is so tiny. Like, there is totally room for a double bed in here. I don't need a bed that small. Look how big the rest of the cabin is. Like, just give me a double bed, man. Oh, yeah. I'm a video game protagonist. I should get a double bed. Even Shepard got a double bed in Mass Effect 1. It's not a comfortable looking double bed, but it's a double bed. Hello, Felix.
Hey, boss. Got a hypothetical for you? You got a friend, see? Somebody you knew when you were growing up. You were close. Then, one day, they up and vanished. 5 years go by, they send you a message out of the aether. What's going through your head?
You going somewhere with this? That's cute, Felix. What's her name? Shock and disbelief. Shock and disbelief, seeing how I can't talk. Shock and disbelief, seeing how most of my friends are still on Earth.
Right, forgot about that. Though, shock and disbelief's a good way to put it. Guy by the name of Clyde Harlow. He was an old friend of mine. Honestly, he was probably my first and longest friend. I just heard from him. Says he wants to talk to me. Says it's urgent.
This is obviously important. Let's go. Another time, Felix. We've got work to do. You don't sound too sure about this. You don't sound too sure about this, Felix.
The guy just vanished without a trace one day. No goodbyes, no explanations. Been gnawing at me ever since, you know?
Okay, you think he's in trouble?
That's what I don't know. The message was light on details. No explanations, as usual. Clyde. He was a blustery old cuss. Carried on about violent revolution and seizing the means of production.
I can see why you're worried.
Clyde was my first friend, but he was also my mentor. Taught me how to think, how to question, how to disobey. I figured the board got him in the end. Some guys with black uniforms snatching him off the street in the middle of the night or something.
Okay, we can go and do that.
Clyde's waiting for us on Scylla. What he's doing on an asteroid, I can't begin to imagine. I appreciate this, boss. I know you're going out of your way for me.
Oh, I'm not going out of my way. I'm already going to Scylla for Max. Quite frankly, Felix, you know, that was a very convenient place for you to ask me to go. Right, okay, why do I need to pick open a locker on my own ship? Who's locked a locker so that I can't get into it on my own ship? Right, Jesus, guys. You're my crew. You're not allowed privacy from me.
Watch your step, Captain. The floor is wet. Sam recently mopped it here.
Oh, thank you, Ada. I love that. I love... Do you know what? I love, like, the domesticness of the Unreliable. I think it's so cute. How the crew are just wandering around being all, like, you know, domestic and shit. Let's break down some stuff. I'm gonna break that gun down. I keep keeping it for no reason, and then I'm not giving it to anyone. So, you know. I was going to keep that to be a persuade helmet, wasn't I? Well, sod it, I don't care. Actually, I think my top hat gives me persuade, so I've already got a persuade hat. I didn't need another persuade hat. Anyway, okay, so... should we have a chat with Ada? See how she's doing? Hello.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
I'd like to continue our conversation from before, whatever that was about.
Forgive me, Captain. I would rather not discuss Alex Hawthorne today. I am feeling discombobulated. Was there another topic on your mind?
Okay, Ada's feeling discombobulated. Are you sad when you remember Hawthorne? We don't need to discuss that directly. I was wondering how we improved your design. No, I wanted to discuss your previous captain order. Okay, are you sad when you remember Hawthorne?
No, I am sure I cannot feel emotions. The memory has merely disrupted one of my processors. Glitches can be quite uncomfortable. It was my fault he died.
Oh, how is it your fault?
I should have predicted the statistical unlikeliness of success of my captain's actions. In fact, I did, but illogically disregarded the results.
Okay, why?
He asked me to trust him.
Oh, Ada. You're breaking my little heart, Ada. It was me that landed a bloody pod on him. Okay, how did Hawthorne improve your design?
Captain Hawthorne attached 98.4% of the ship's processes to my computer, thereby giving me near total control. I have been programmed to deftly calculate navigation vectors through asteroid fields, while also operating our ship's toasters. Alex also taught me the concept of a personality. He was quite delighted when I crafted one in order to better engage with him. It was basic in the beginning.
Okay. Where did you come from originally?
The information in my memory banks says I am an autonomous digital astrogator, created by, redacted, on the date of, redacted, for the express purpose of, redacted. I have not yet decided if I should attempt to uncover the missing information regarding my birth. I asked once. Alex did not build me, and would not say who did.
I mean, I can't actually remember who did, if we ever find out. Was it Phineas? I hope it wasn't Phineas. Is this like, does Ada have a little personal quest? Oh, she might do. I have literally no idea. Not a clue. Okay, right. So, we'll go and talk to Phineas in Phineas's lab.
Now arriving at Phineas's top secret orbital lab.
Shh, don't tell everyone, Ada. Jesus! Okay, we'll nip out and we'll say hello to Phineas. Who do we want to take with us? We'll take Privati because she's awesome, and we'll take Nyoka because she's awesome. Ooh, that's quite a cool screen. That's a proper cool screen. I really like that. Never touch this. Rocks. That's quite cool, that. Okay.
Hello? Can you hear me? Does this work?
I can hear you.
Oh, damn it. Blast, that's loud.
Okay. Hi? Phineas? Are you still there? Phineas, old buddy, old chum, old pal. That's a very
I'm just
deadly
securing
chum.
my ongoing experiments.
Okay.
And securing myself.
Oh, okay. He's securing himself. He's securing himself. Is that a euphemism? Okay, are you secured, Phineas?
Mind the mess. I haven't had a visitor since, in fact, I've never had a visitor.
Okay. Welcome. Oh, that's sweet. Okay. Hello, Phineas. Hi.
I'd clap you on the shoulder if I weren't behind a wall of bulletproof glass. I don't know how you did it, but Hiram Blythe just sent me everything I needed. According to Hiram's message, Minister Clark has ordered a suspicious amount of dimethyl sulfoxide. It's almost as if he's hoarding the colony's remaining supply. Typical elitist, hoarding supplies during a time of scarcity. Once I have those chemicals, we can revive the Hope's colonists and put some decent people in charge. So, good news. You're going to Byzantium.
Yay!
Stealing those chemicals. Exciting.
Okay, just tell me what to do. What's the point about these chemicals? What about Minister Clark? You make it sound so simple. Okay, you make it sound so simple.
Oh, I understand it must seem impossible to you. Infiltrate Byzantium, the crown jewel of the colony. Steal a batch of rare chemicals from a heavily guarded estate. In order to do the impossible, you must first divide it into a series of smaller, less impossible tasks.
Okay. Right. So what's so important about these chemicals?
If I had time and several blackboards, I could explain the details to you, but to put it briefly, dimethyl sulfoxide is the reason you're alive today. The chemical is absolutely essential to reviving the Hope's colonists. I need you to steal as much as you possibly can. The more, the better. If you don't bring me enough chemicals, I might not be able to save the Hope's colonists, and then nothing will stop the board from destroying this colony.
Okay. So, well, what about Minister Clark, who is the guy who is in charge, but I don't think he's been mentioned that much so far.
Aloysius Clark, Minister of Earth. Virtually every colony requires the presence of a Minister of Earth. Clark is complicit in every one of the board's crimes. Whenever the board issues some new decree, you'll find Clark's signature on the dotted line.
Okay, tell me what to do.
Ah, yes, the details. I'm not about to ask you to rampage through Byzantium trading bullets with the board's agents. We'll have to resort to subterfuge. Carmen Imagawa. She's my contact in Byzantium. Meet her at the docks. She'll have all the necessary intelligence you require. I'm giving you my old nav key to Byzantium. You'll need it to land in the Golden City. Remember, you're looking for dimethyl sulfoxide. Big green bubbling vessel with a warning label. I'll take as much as you can find.
Okay, so... anything I should know about this Carmen?
You can trust her if that's what you're asking. Imagawa is the finest special agent in Byzantium that money can buy. My money, anyway.
Okay, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. There might be something else I wanted to talk to you about. I don't know what the options are going to be.
Of course, of course. What's on your mind?
Yeah, is there some reason you're hiding behind bulletproof glass?
Oh, it's not you. I do experiments in that room. Some of them get quite scientific. The unexpected is to be treasured, but from a safe distance. Regardless, it's quite comfortable in here, you know. I have my beans, have my caffeinoids, plenty of toilet paper.
Well, that's all you need. Okay, I'll be back, Phineas. I'm sure we can have a nice happy chat later. Let's see what he's got going on. You spent over 4 decades in space with nothing but the technology of this little chip keeping you alive. The rest of your fellow colonists are still trapped in similar chambers, waiting for you to restore.
Reviving you from hibernation was my greatest accomplishment. Your odds of survival were a mere 28%.
Oh, lovely. Okay. Oh, there's a poster. Pick up the poster. There's another poster. I'm picking up all the posters. Oh, there's a dead sissy pig. Oh. Oh. That's a bit sad. I like sissy pigs. Pick up more posters. There's an alive sissy pig called Bubbles. Hello. Hi. Oh, you're so cute. I hope he's not going to kill you. Because you're cute. That's a raptidon. Uh-huh. For reasons, probably. That's another sissy pig. Are you also called Bubbles? Oh no, you're dead too. Oh. Was there not another one walking around? I could have sworn there was another one walking around. That's Bubbles. Oh, that's a shrink ray. I like that.
I see you found my portable molecular compression device, better known as a shrink ray. Find the target, point, shoot. Your target will shrink down into a manageable size, whereupon you may commence beating them to a pulp.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Feel free to try it on a marauder sometime.
Unfortunately, I said I wouldn't use guns, so, you know. I might make an exception for the old shrink ray. Reminder, mop up melted pig. Oh. Why are you doing nasty things to the sissy pigs? I like the sissy pigs. Ooh. Oh, I like this. Oh, this is... Phew, this is when I'm planning fan fictions, this is what my rooms end up looking like. It's kind of cool. Fred's back. Did I miss any Magpie laughing fits or kitten drama? No, there wasn't any of that, Fred. I did reveal the secrets of the universe, though, so you know, you missed that. Messages. Accessing messages. Password required. What's your password?
Communications terminal.
What's your password, Phineas? I need your password. What was the name of your first pet? I bet it's the name of your first... Is it Bubbles? Is it Bubbles? Should I try Bubbles? Okay, is there anything else around here? No. Okay, I'll see you later, Phineas. I'll go to Byzantium and I'll do the things. We've also got DLCs to do, actually. I want to see... Does it tell me what the... what the recommended level is for them? It doesn't. That's Murder on Eridanos. Where's the other one? Terror on Gorgon. I don't know when that one turns up because it's not in my quest log at the minute. Yeah, so 8 hours a new Aether Wave, whatever drama ready to watch. What's Murder on Eridanos? But it doesn't tell me what like the recommended level would be. If Welsh Friend's still here, I can ask her to Google it. Welsh Friend, are you still here? Are you available for Googling duties? So I left my phone in the other room, so you know. I don't just want to like launch into it if it's going to be really, really difficult. Because I don't like things that are difficult. I've got stuff to do for my companions first anyway. I can't remember how the Terror on Gorgon one pops up. I mean, I've done the Terror on Gorgon one before. I've never done Murder on Eridanos though. That one's completely new to me. I've never done Murder on Eridanos. I've done Terror on Gorgon. That's a good one. I enjoyed that one. It's just if we're already going to Byzantium, we're getting like... Welsh Friend was in a cupboard. I was just wondering if you could... I was just wondering if you could Google what the recommended level is in the Outer Worlds for doing the Murder on Eridanos quest. DLC, whatever. You know, just if you've got 5 minutes. Yeah, if we're heading to Byzantium, I mean, we're not like massively close to the end of the game, but I'd say we're at least halfway through, probably. It's not a terribly long game, the Outer Worlds. I have acquired poster. Are there no more posters in my room? There would better be more posters in my room. Sometimes my companions nick the posters.
I so enjoy watching you sleep for hours on end, Captain. It's quite entertaining the way you drool and whimper.
Thanks, Ada. Well, there's no posters in here. My companions nick them. Sometimes my companions nick the posters and put them in their own rooms. Honestly, it's like having children. This is the wrong place. I want to check my companions' rooms. Level 30 minimum. Okay, thank you, Welsh Friend. What level am I at? 24. Okay. We'll wait a little bit then. I bet Nyoka's nicked one because they were of like raptidons and shit. Nyoka, have you nicked one of my posters? Oh, that's cute. Faded photograph of Nyoka with her hunter crew. Oh. Oh. Oh, bless her little. Yeah, she has. She's nicked me posters. I knew it would be her. I knew it would be her who nicked me posters. Flippin' Nyoka. Honestly, it's a good job I like you, Nyoka. It's a good job I like you. Like she just literally just stands there propping up the bar, drinking. That's just what she does. Hi. You okay, sweetie? Yeah? You're looking at me suspiciously. That's alright. So.
So my dad, he told me, "Don't you let that boy push you around." So I hit him with a wrench, right? Ooh, Dad was mad. Guess he wanted me to use my words. Not that I ever been good with those. He grounded me for a week. Want to know a secret, Sam? It was worth it.
This is the best game in the universe. I swear to God, this game is so underrated. So underrated. I just love it so much. I just love it so much. It's the characters. That's what it is. And you know, I love games generally, but really I play games for the stories and for the characters and for the worlds. And I think that games are the best medium in which to tell a story. And I think when you've got a good group of companions with great backstories and they're just so well written and perfect, I think that's all I really want from a game. Anything else is just like secondary, and I think those are the things that the Outer Worlds does really, really well, is the characters, and that's just what I love. I love our little domestic setup on the Unreliable. This is what I love. I don't even care whether the main storyline is good or not. I just want decent companions with decent companion quests.
I understand we have decided to continue supporting the outlaw scientist, Dr. Phineas Wells.
Yes. You alright with that, Ada?
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
Okay, I think
I'll be here.
I like Ada. I have a thing about shipboard computers. I like Ada and Edie. I think it's so interesting, the concept of having like a computer where like the ship is basically their body. But like the cameras are their eyes and everything like that. I mean, I know Edie ends up getting an actual body in Mass Effect 3, but I still think it's interesting that like the ship is kind of her body. I don't know why, but I find that such a fascinating concept. Right, okay, so where should we go? What should we do? I feel like we should head to Scylla. Should we do the Emerald Vale first? We'll do Emerald Vale first, I think, for Nyoka. And then we'll go to Scylla. We'll wrap up as much of the
Captain, I'm receiving an urgent docking request from another vessel.
Greetings from the Halcyon Parcel Service. Delivery is guaranteed within standard margins of certainty. I've got a special delivery for Alex Hawthorne of the Unreliable. With your permission, I'll see it transferred to your ship.
Okay, sure, send it over.
With alacrity. Stand by, Captain Hawthorne. An HPS certified distribution technician has deposited the parcel into your cargo hold in accordance with hazardous waste disposal procedures.
Okay, they did what?
They dispensed 3 complimentary spritzes of Anti-Cleo's Citrus Squirt Air Freshener. That's the HPS touch for you, Captain Hawthorne. On behalf of HPS, I'd like to remind you that HPS is not responsible for any damage, defacement, or unseemliness to your parcel. Thank you for your patience, and please remember HPS for all of your future parcel-related needs.
This'll be the Terror on Gorgon one. Okay, sure. Make a rude hand gesture, then cut the transmission. Yeah, let's do that. This is the Terror on Gorgon one, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Mysterious package. Okay, Pavati, stay up there, love. I feel like this is going to end badly, and if one of us has to die, I don't want it to be you. Okay. Oh. Okay. Ooh, okay.
Hawthorne, if you're getting this, something's happened to me. Got mixed up in some shady business on Gorgon. Should have known better. But I landed on something big. And now this job's an itch I can't stop scratching.
What's peril on Gorgon? I do apologize.
There's a whole research compound left to the Sprats. I think I'm close to figuring out why. But something dangerous is closer to me. Got the job through one Minnie Ambrose. Top runger who just came into some money. Was offering a hefty bid card for qualified help. Trust me, her money's good. Talk to Minnie. Take the job. If I ain't gonna live to see the payday, might as well be you. Consider us even, old pal.
Well, that fellow certainly seemed trustworthy.
I've gotten jobs from some unusual sources, but this is a first. Congratulations, Captain.
I don't mean to sound prim, Captain, but there's gotta be a better way to ask someone to do you a favor.
I just want to say, we gotta take this job. This is the closest I ever been to starring in a serial drama. Only thing we're missing is a couple cameras and a soundtrack.
At least this won't be boring.
Look at us all gathering round the kitchen table like for a proper little family meeting. This is just so adorable. Also, I think I've accidentally started the DLC, but that's alright. Okay, Ada, what the hell is going on? Nice of him to share the tip. Money and intrigue, I'm sold. That's ominous. Okay, Ada, could you explain to me, please? Also, Timothy's here. Hello, Timothy.
Lucky Montoya owed Captain Hawthorne a considerable debt. I believe this is what humans refer to as payback. Captain, the message contains landing coordinates for a small asteroid in the Charybdis cluster. It was recently registered to a Wilhelmina Ambrose.
Okay. Are we going to talk about the severed arm on the kitchen table? Oh yes, it's got a severed arm attached to it. I hadn't even noticed that. Who was this guy, Ada? That's our next step. Okay, who was this guy, Ada?
He was an old friend of Alex Hawthorne's. Lucky Montoya had a statistically significant tendency to encounter situations of extreme danger.
Oh, really? I thought he lost his arm gambling.
He was also the 4th best paid freelancer in the system.
Only the 4th?
There are several hundred freelancers operating in Halcyon. Considering the numbers, Mr. Montoya ranked among the top percentile. This had less correlation with his measured aptitudes, which rank at or below average, than with a pattern of fortunate circumstances.
Okay. You mean luck?
Luck does not exist, Captain. Nevertheless, I am programmed to agree with your assessment. I have transferred the coordinates for Ambrose Manor to your navigation terminal. We can travel there when you are ready.
Okay, oh. Are we really just gonna leave the arm there? I mean, I can take it.
If you're getting this, something's happened to me. Got mixed up in some shady business on Gorgon. Should have known better. But I landed on something big. And now this job's an itch I can't stop scratching. There's a whole research compound left to the Sprats. I think I'm close to figuring out why. But something dangerous is closer to me. Got the job through one Minnie Ambrose. Top runger who just came into some money was offering a hefty bid card for qualified help. Trust me, her money's good. Talk to Minnie. Take the job. If I ain't gonna live to see the payday, might as well be you. Consider us even, old pal.
Okay. Not enough women are named Wilhelmina, says Fred. Do you know a name I really like? Desdemona. I love that name. One of those names that you think I shouldn't like that name, but I do. I think Desdemona is such a brilliant name. Whee! Okay, so we can go and do that. Peril on Gorgon. Yes, Peril on Gorgon is a really, really good mission. So we will definitely go and do that. We're probably going to do that before we go to Byzantium. But I do want to do the companion stuff first. So I reckon. So are we currently
thinking of tinkering at the workbench? I used to love watching Alex work. Now I like watching you.
Okay, thanks, Ada. Maybe I take it back. Maybe I would romance Ada. Hi, Pavati. Okay, so where are we? Are we? Where are we? We're at the Edgewater landing.
We are now
right?
in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
Yeah. Oh man, look how pretty. Look how pretty. Too pretty. That's how pretty, Ada. Too pretty. Right. So I reckon we'll take Nyoka. It's the first time we've been back to Edgewater as well, isn't it? After we, you know, sorted out their little situation. like this game has unnecessarily long loading screens. Why are you being unnecessarily long, loading screen? There we go. Right. Expansion site. Okay, ooh, that's a locked door. Ooh, I can pick open locked door.
You make it look so easy.
Well, that's because I'm talented. Ooh, I can also steal things. Look at me just casually wandering into places and nicking stuff. Look at me! Casually wandering around nicking stuff. Don't even care, love. Got something stuck in my teeth. Really annoyed me.
Huh. I would have just broken it.
Oh. Sorry, you know when you've got something stuck and it's just really fucking irritating you? I need like a toothpick. Oh, hang on, I got it. Right. Oh, there's a beanie. Oh, we could give someone a beanie to wear. Oh, I wonder what Titwillow would look like in a beanie. What would you look like in a beanie, Titwillow? What does that give us? Inspiration 5, armor 4. Well, it's the same armor as our hat, isn't it? But that gives me leadership skills and persuade. But I'll see what I look like. Oh, nah. Nah, not doing it for me. No, I like the top hat. I think the top hat's better. Also, I should repair all of my equipped. There we go. Right. So. Isn't the music lovely? Isn't everything about this game just perfect and wonderful? Isn't it just the most underrated game in the world? I just love it so much. Just to go ahead saying Edgewater, see what's going on. Because I got what's his name to resign, didn't I? And Adelaide took over. Hey guys, are we happy? Is everything good? How's your new boss? Yeah, everything fine. Maybe. Maybe. I'm getting a maybe vibe. I'm getting a maybe everything's fine vibe. Yeah. Well, there's deserters hanging around, which I suppose makes them not deserters anymore. If I go up to the top, will Adelaide be in the office? Have a little peek. A bit of elevator music. Do 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 do. Oh, it's very long lived. Oh, there she is. Hello.
Time changes all things. Even Reed's stranglehold over Edgewater must inevitably yield to the attrition of time.
Yep, and she's still a little bit loony. Okay, now that Reed's gone, what do you plan to do?
Start anew. Edgewater will become the town it was meant to be. A place where we live in harmony with the world. Where none of us writhe under the whips of corporate masters. A place where all are welcome. Except for Reed's supporters, of course.
Oh, now hang on a minute, lass. You can't be all like, all are welcome except you. That's... No. I mean, like, obviously you wouldn't welcome people like, I don't know, serial killers or something like that. But you can't just be like, being like, oh, you supported Reed, so you're not allowed in anymore. That's not, no, love, no. Okay, I was wondering about your garden. Okay, I was wondering about your garden, not a euphemism.
The garden will bloom anew. I have plans to transform the old cannery into a nursery, with crops enough to feed a town.
Okay, you're still using corpses in your fertilizer?
But of course. And now we have a whole cemetery to ourselves.
Okay, are you concerned about the plague?
Saltuna was making the town sick. From now on, if anybody's hungry, they may feast from the bounty of the soil.
Okay. Well, that seems kind of alright, I'm sure everything will be fine. Right, okay. Just mosey back down. Go. Right. Sorry, Fred's making me giggle. Right. So, I should probably get me hammer out. That would be an idea. You know, just in case anything tries to kill me, as things inevitably do. Like marauders over there, but that's alright. We're not headed over there, we're headed over here. Oh, oh. Well, that was a little bit concerning. You're concerning me a little bit, computer. My computer's concerning me just a little bit at the minute. I don't know, it feels like it's struggling with things it shouldn't be struggling with. That's a primal over there. I haven't taken on a primal yet. I'll drop a quick save just in case the game crashes or something. Oh. Should I take on a primal? Just for the fun? Just for fun and giggles? Just to see if I can? Hi! I'll skirt around the primal. If the primal wants to attack me, that's its business. Do you want to attack me, primal? Oh, you might. You might. Oh. 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 I think we're okay. Right. Okay. So... this was the what's it, wasn't it? All the robots that I took out. I'll just head through here. There shouldn't be any robots left. I don't think they'll respawn, will they? They shouldn't. They shouldn't respawn. That wouldn't make any sense. Alright, I'll head through here. So we're hunting down the last remaining survivors of Nyoka's old team, who disappeared off on a contract and never came back. That's what we're doing, just in case you know. Oh, I'm about to get attacked by tiny birds. Hello! Okay, you just all want to be squished, do you? Yeah, that was a bad life choice there, guys. That was a really bad life choice. Like, you could have just flown away and gotten on with your lives, but no! You decided you wanted to try and attack me. Expansion site. Okay. Well, it's a canid.
I'd wager this is the outpost. Rebecca! Anders! Come on out!
Just calm down, Neil, because there's almost certainly going to be something here that's trying to kill us. Because there's always something that's trying to kill us. There's canids. Oh, it's a tamed canid. That probably means there's marauders, is it? Yep, there's marauders! I can see them. Oh, I killed him in one shot! You know what that was, don't you? That was a one-shit kill. In fact, it was two one-shit kills. Right. So, there's one marauder and his dog. Is that it? One marauder and his dog. Went to mow a meadow. Right. We're going in here.
Hey, take a gander. The door's busted. Rebecca? Anders? You in there? Huh. Rebecca taught me this once. You can jerry-rig these old locks so as they don't open anymore. But we've only ever done that if we're in a real bind. Here, I'll fix it.
Okay, oh, I can see a body. Oh, Nyoka, I can see a body. I can't actually remember all the details of this.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
No. What did you do?
Oh, Nyoka. Oh, Nyoka.
Oh, Nyoka. I'm so sorry.
You're about to break my heart, aren't you? You're about to break my heart into 1,000 million pieces. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. Display is faded and the buttons are almost entirely rusted, though. But you can still make out bits and pieces of what look like Rebecca's final entries. Law helped me, but Anderson was right. We never should have taken this contract. I thought Monarch was bad, but this is unbearable. Everyone here is blind or addled. I don't know what. There must be marauders. The town won't let us walk in without an employment contract. I can't even find someone to let me send a message. For all the capable folk here, we're stuck. Back home, we had to fight for every meal because there was no meals. that you didn't make yourself. Here there's plenty, but nobody's allowed to give you one. We've been stealing bits and pieces of life from wherever we can. Anderson's just about ready to sign up, offer his life in service to Spacer's Choice, so just so he can take a shower. Clara, I hope to the architect this never reaches you, but on the off chance it does, I want to say I'm sorry. Anderson and I fucked up. We didn't take the contract for bits. We didn't take it because Primal sounded cool. We took it because we wanted out. Monarchs are living hell. We were sick of getting sick, of boiled raptidon and stinking like sulphur, no matter how hard you scrub, of fighting day in and day out. We're exhausted. We thought we could use the contract money to find a place here, settle down, but this place isn't any better. It's just different. We're starving all the same. We never should have left. I just thought maybe we could do better. I miss you, kid. Marauders at the door. Anderson's bled out. I'm on my way. I won't let them get me. Not alive anyway. I've seen what those monsters do. This is a really awful colony. I feel like probably the best place to be is the Groundbreaker. I think that's about the best that life gets in Halcyon.
They were... That bitch! They were all set to abandon us! What would Clara say, huh? Every day she'd ask if we heard from you. And she'd have forgiven you. The kid had a soul that made the sulfur smell like roses. Ugh. Or to leave your medallions to rot with you, but Clara would want to be buried with her sister.
Oh my gosh, she breaks my heart. Nyoka, can I just give you a cuddle? Please. Look, I'll put the hammer away. What's the put hammer away button? Is it that one? There we go, there we go. I just let me give you a cuddle. Please? Please. I should be able to cuddle her. There should be more cuddle options in games. Okay. I mean, how many cuddle options are there in games? You can cuddle Liara at the end of the Shadowbroker DLC. You can cuddle Varric if Hawk dies in Dragon Age Inquisition. You can cuddle Tali on her personal quest during Mass Effect 2? Is it Mass Effect 2 where you find her father dead? I think. Is it 2 or 3? Oh my god, I can't remember. I think it's 2, isn't it? I think. Like, those are the 3 cuddle options that I can think of in games where you actually have an option that says, like, hug her or hug him. There may be more, but those are the ones I can think of, and there just should be more. Let's start a petition. I want more cuddles in video games. Right, okay, so... I don't want to pick up the frozen dinner. That's not a working freezer. I feel like it won't be very frozen anymore. We'll pick up some fish sticks, though. Okay, should we talk to Nyoka? Nyoka, please let me cuddle you.
At least I know. Ought to have learned by now that getting one's hopes up tends to open them to being dashed across the stars. I hate to say this, but Clara died thinking her sister was still fighting to get back home. I think I'm glad. If she were still alive now, it'd break her to know the truth.
Okay. Why didn't they just tell them that they wanted out? Like, if they were really all friends and everything like that, they would have understood those two wanting out. They may not have liked it, but they'd have understood. There should be a designated cuddle button for video games. Shouldn't there? Shouldn't there, Fred? We need a cuddle. I need gaming keyboards to have a cuddle key on, where you could just cuddle characters whenever you think they need a cuddle. Honestly. She'd still want to know just the same as you did. I'd have kept it from her into the news would only have hurt her. What now? Ooh. Should we comment on the Clara thing? I mean, we didn't know Clara. So I don't feel like it's fair for us to comment. So what now, Nyoka?
Only thing left is to take these medallions home, which means figuring out how to bait the Mana Queen out of our old base. The most pissed off I've ever seen a queen was when a foreign species was on her soil. I'd wager the stench of a primal might do the trick.
Oh, so we are gonna have to kill a primal. Okay. Okay, you're guessing here. Any way to find out for sure? I'd rather just go in there guns blazing. Might do. I didn't think there was anything in the wilderness you don't know.
That'd be boring. Half the fun in exploring is the fact that you're on an unknown trail. Never had the pleasure of hunting primals, but I hear they're all over Scylla. Let's tear a few apart, shall we? I'm sure they've got pheromones. Everything does.
I mean, there's some literally outside the door, like we walked past some to get here. But we could go to Scylla. I mean, everybody else wants me to go to Scylla. So, you know, could collect 3 pheromone glands from pungent primals. Not just any old primals. We want pungent primals. A little nosy around here, see if there's anything worth looting. So I take it that at the time, Marauders had not yet made it to Monarch. Because in her journal, Rebecca was talking like as though she'd never encountered Marauders before. But there are definitely Marauders on Monarch now. So, you know, but Marauders are just what happens to humans when they take too much adrenatime, which we're about to find out in Peril on Gorgon. So it's possible that adrenatime just kind of arrived here first, before it got to Monarch. Quite excited to do Peril on Gorgon, actually. It's a really good bloody DLC. So we're going to nip to Scylla, we're going to do all the companion-y stuff on Scylla, and then I think we might launch straight into Peril on Gorgon. Because it's a good one. It's a good one. Oh, just look at this, man. They're beautiful. I mean, horrific and hellish and awful and everybody's dying, but beautiful. Like a postcard. Oh, dear. Have a little jog back to the... Let's take this path, see if it leads us anywhere exciting. Oh, the primals. Oh well, since we're gonna have to kill the primals. Oh wow, that's a lot of dead marauders. Go and kill these primals. Hello, darlings. Hello, dearest. Hi, you're very cute. Kinda. Well, oh, they go down quite easy. They go down. Oh my god, they go down embarrassingly. I mean, they also burrow into the ground, which is a bit, you know. There we go. It's a primal hide. That's a primal hide. Where did the other one go? The other one got vaporized, didn't it? That's a primal hide. Okay. No pheromone glands. I think probably we need to get them off ones who are actually on Scylla. Oh, what's this place? I don't know, but there's red things. There's a tamed canid. That means marauders. Hello. Oh, I'm doing lots of one-shot kills today. Come on, come back. It'll be because I took that armor perk, which like gives me super extra skill boost thingies to my what's it, and my what's it armor boosts my what's it skill. So that'll be why. That'll be why. It'll be because I've got boosts to my what's it, and my what's it armor boosts my what's it thing anyway, and then it's got an extra boost from the what's it. That's the reason.
Yeah. You got some nimble fingers, Captain.
Oh, Nyoka, stop flirting with me. Me and you are totally in a romance right now, right? I know that it's not in the game, but I've written it in. I've headcanoned it, alright? Me and you. Nyoka. She said I've got nimble fingers. If that's not flirting, I don't know what is. Right. So... Oh, there's a red thing. Hello! Huh? Hello, darling.
We're done here.
Oh, I feel so powerful. I almost feel like I should rack the difficulty up a little bit. But then I think, no, I like feeling super powerful. So, you know. Oh, that's very pretty as well. Oh, look at the graveyard. I hope they don't dig up Pravati's dad to use him as fertilizer. I feel like that would upset her. Really? Can we just be like, please don't dig up Pravati's dad? Epitaph pending calculation. Oh my god. Oh, you can't select all of them. Oh, it would be so cool if you could select all of them and every single one said something different. Oh. Lifetime net value 3,092 bits, Theodore Granger. Oh. That's sad. Can we actually find Pavarti's dad's grave? I mean, we probably can, I'd imagine. That one that said pending calculation, did that actually have a name on it? Vicky O'Neill. I don't think we knew Vicky O'Neill. Oh, hello. You're a thing. I want to see if we can find Pavarti's dad. Otto Chan. Lifetime net value 5,122 bits. See if we can find him. Do we know what his name was, actually? I don't know what his name was. Oh, there's a point. I'm just kind of hoping it would say Pavarti's dad, but, you know, I don't think there's another one that I can select. No. Doesn't look like it. Okay. We'll head back to the old groundbreaker. Right. So, we'll head to cellar. We need to kill some primals, we need to find Felix's friend, and we need to find the hermit for Bax. Which is a lot to do on such a little planet. It's not even a planet, it's an asteroid, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Oh, Hollow's base is a separate one. So we'll go to the cellar landing pad first.
Destination reached. Scylla.
Okay. I feel like this is the perfect moment for me to take a short break. And when I return, we'll go and do all of our stuff on Scylla, and then we'll probably start the Parallel Gorgon DLC. But I shall be back momentarily. Okay, I am back. Did you get distracted by notifications on your phone, Magpie, and almost forget that you were live streaming? No, of course I didn't, Magpie. What a ridiculous thing to say. What a ridiculous notion. When have I ever done anything like that? I didn't really nearly forget that I was live streaming. I did slightly get distracted by notifications on my phone, though. Anyway. So. We head back out here.
Return in one piece, Captain.
I will, Ada. It may be one big flat piece, but it'll be one piece, definitely. Right. We need Max and Felix, don't we? Oh, and possibly Nyoka. I think Felix's one is in a separate bit, so should we take Max and Nyoka? But I don't think we need Nyoka to fight the primals. It would be a good idea to take her though. So. Right. Ooh. How beautiful Zilla is. Everywhere in this game is beautiful. Everywhere in this game is beautiful. So that's primal glands. That's primal glands. That's primal glands. And then the empty man is right way over there. Okay. So we will do primal glands first. Because we're sexy like that. Take us out some primals. It's a creaky old lift, this mind. I have come off the kitten break screen, haven't I? Because I think there's just a really, really long latency on my thingy screen over there. It's telling me I've still got the kitten break screen up. I hopefully have not still got the kitten break screen up. Because that would be inconvenient. There's robots. Are you nasty robots? You're nasty robots, apparently. I really genuinely think I might have to put the difficulty up. I feel like it's a little bit too easy. It's a little tiny bit too easy. I'm gonna actually refresh my thing to see if I really do have the right screen up. I do have the right screen up, marvellous. Okay, that's alright. You're freaking me out a bit there for a minute. Should we put the difficulty up? Should we do that? Because I was just on... Was I on normal? I feel like I was on normal. I will pop it up to hard, shall we? That'll do us. We're playing as Titwillow, and Titwillow is hard. Titwillow can handle hard. Hello! Whee! Watch me immediately die. Watch me immediately die now that I've racked it. Oh, fuck! Now that I've racked it up to, Colonel Butterscotch. Oh, that's cute. You've got a name, and it's a cute name, and I'm whacking you in the arse with a hammer. There we go. Okay. Whoa! Phobia. After repeatedly getting beat up by primals, you no longer function well when they attack you. No. No. I don't want that one. It's only my second primal battle. I would like to say I've been repeatedly attacked by them. Like, however, I've been specifically avoiding primal. Oh, fuck. Those ones weren't even the primals I had to kill. Oh, don't you be throwing rocks at me, young sir. Pungent primal behemoth. Pungent was what we wanted. Come on, Rob. Go down. There we go. Exactly what we needed. Everybody alright? Everybody alive? I think everybody's alive. What more can you hope for in this world? Right. So... I think we've already, like, looted everything around here, haven't we? I'm pretty sure we have. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we did all of the, oh! Hang on, I wanted to retire from Groundbreaker. One more job, I told myself. Never had any trouble with Outlaws until now. I told them we were hauling, but they shut off comms and opened fire again. They're shooting to wound. It's only a matter of time before this bird falls out of the sky. So I'm setting her down in the hopes that we can broker some agreeable terms of surrender. Even if it means my head, at least my crew gets a fighting chance. I can't shake the feeling that they were ready for me, like they knew exactly which route I'd take. What a way to end the career. I already read that! I do not know. Oh, love. Oh, darling, you've got no legs. Oh dear. I feel like that's a bad situation to be in. That's okay. Right. Go and get some more primal plans. They do end rate damage, don't they, primals? I think that's what's so scary about them. I've spent all this time kind of avoiding them because I found them scary. Whee! Whee!
Here they come!
Hello! We went down quite easily. I don't know why that one had a name, like Colonel Butterscotch or whatever he was called. I don't know why he had a name, but it was quite cute. We were just talking about butterscotch flavoured Angel Delight at work today. Oh, it's the best Angel Delight, isn't it? Butterscotch Angel Delight. I was going to get some and I forgot. I love Angel Delight in summer. Fresh out the fridge. Angel Delight, fresh out the fridge on a hot summer's day. Oh man, is there anything better? And butterscotch is the best one. I'm concussed apparently. Well, that sounds like me. I'm just gonna stick in two-handed melee again. I'll be honest. And my companions have level ups. Well done you guys. Well done you getting level ups. Haha, sneak attack damage. Yeah, we don't need that one. Heal to 25% health when downed. That one sounds good enough to me. That'll do. Vicar Max. Max will taunt enemies within 20 meters when you drop below 25% health. That's kind of cute. Trick shot ignores 50%. I keep forgetting that my companions actually have abilities that they can use, you know. I think he can have the same one as Nyoka, actually. I think that'll be fine for now. Hello, love! Hi! Oh, sorry, darling. I feel bad, but you know. You just it's your own fault being so bloody beautiful. Femoral gland. Oh, Nyoka! Oh, darling, dearest! Oh, yeah, hit him with it. Oh, that was very sexy, Nyoka. I have to say, darling, that was quite sexy. Right, okay, so. I heard a turret. Did you just tell me to halt? Did you just tell me to halt? Did you just tell Titwillow to halt? Titwillow don't halt for nobody, love. Oh, who do you think you're talking to, young lad? I need to pop you in the face now. There we go. Telling Titwillow to halt. Who the hell does he think he is? Oh, cheeky bastard. Telling me to halt. Telling me to halt. Me? Does he not know who I am? Can he not tell by the giant hammer? You do not tell someone with a hammer this big to halt. You just don't do it. that everybody? That's everybody, apparently. I think the hermit might be up here, actually. We don't want to go to the hermit just yet. We don't want to accidentally run into the hermit. Oh, no, hang on. There's another one who needs a bop in. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That was a satisfying bop. That was a bop well bopped. That was. Right, so... Ah, that's a big drop. Squeals like a little girl there. Oh, look at the Milky Way being all milky and way-like. Get our bop ready. Need to prime our bop. Need to prime our bop. There we go. It's so cool that when I hit people I get health back. That is like the coolest thing. I love that so much. Where have you gone? 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 Whee! 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 I think it's only critical hits where I get hits back. I don't think it's every hit. So we've got pheromone ship. That's fine. Now we can talk to Nyoka. Hello, love.
That queen ain't gonna go down easy. I can't wait. What's up?
Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm eating chocolate. These guys are gross, take them.
Outstanding. These ought to be enough. Let's get back to Monarch. There's an old base I used to call home. I can get us in the door, but we'll have to shoot our way through the Queen's brood to get to the center. We'll set the bait there. Password to the door is Charon.
Okay, what's Charon?
Hayes' idea. Clara, Hayes, Anders, Rebecca, Opal, Nyoka. Charon. He said it was some old myth. Something about death and all the things we killed. Rest of us just thought it sounded cool, so here we are.
He's the ferryman, isn't he, from Greek mythology? That's Charon, isn't it? I think. Okay, so... yeah, let's do it. That's fine. Maybe not right at this moment, though. Need to just go and do the empty man. Go and find the hermit. Sorry, I'm just giggling at myself, don't mind me. Oh, this has got a whole loading screen and everything attached to it. Oh, this is nice. Oh, I feel like I should put my gun away. I mean, my hammer, even. Oh, this is lovely. Oh, you've got little plants in vases and every... oh, this is beautiful. Hello, hermit.
What have the solar winds deposited on my doorstep now? Just more dirt and debris? Or do you actually believe you are here seeking the truth? I must admit, I tire of the truth seekers. Mayhaps you're here to rob me? That would be so much more exciting.
Oh, okay, love. We're here to get this book translated. That depends. Who are you? Yeah, we're here to rob you. What have you got? Okay, we're here to get a book translated.
We've been told this was once yours. I believe the knowledge within here contains the answers I seek. Answers that will free men's minds from toil.
I can translate it, but it won't do you any good. I can see you are a man in a hurry, and the insights in that book would take you years of study to fully comprehend.
I have spent my life in contemplation. I believe my mind is prepared to receive the truth.
We just move this along here, please. Hermit lady, enough talk. How about you throw Max here a bone? Come a long way to help Max get some peace. Okay, yes, we have come a long way to help Max get some peace.
There is one way that can speed up the process. It involves a combination of several ingredients, some of which can be fatal. It is not for the faint of heart or the unprepared.
Oh, I hate ingredients quests. I hate go and fetch all of these ingredients quests in games. I hate them so much. They are the quests I despise more than any other quest. Actually, no. The quests I despise more than any other quests Or the quests where you have to herd some kind of animal in a certain direction. What the fuck is with those quests? Anybody who puts those quests in a game is a sadist. Those are the worst quests. But the go and get this list of ingredients quests, they come a close second. Right. When you say ingredients, you mean drugs, right? Max just said he was prepared, didn't he? What happens if you're unprepared?
Either hallucinations followed by unconsciousness and a headache, or raving insanity, which can be fun in its own way.
Well, Max just said he was prepared, didn't he?
And I believe he may be right. There is both violence and peace warring inside you, Max. This process would be extremely tenuous for one such as yourself.
I'm committed, no matter the cost.
Well, shit. We've come this far. If we die, at least we'll die hearing colors and seeing sound.
Okay. Alright, we're just gonna get high, is that what we're doing? I mean, we got drunk with Pavati. I'm quite happy to get high with Max. Yeah, sure, why not?
Alright. Head on into the meditation room and partake of the sacramental incense. It's waiting on the table when you're ready to begin.
Okay, so I don't have to go and get a list of ingredients. You promise? You promise I don't have to go and get a list of ingredients? Okay, in that case. Ooh. Oh, this is a bit sexy. Oh, I like this. Oh, this would be like a little love shack for me and Nyoka, I think. Should we kill the hermit and take her love shack? There's a sentence I've never said before. I'm sure that is definitely the first time in my life I've said, shall we kill the hermit and take her love shack? Right, okay. Just gonna drop a quick save. And then we're going to breathe deeply. Oh. Everything's going to be wibbly.
Poor Maximilian, why are you still doing this? You've been fighting against the world since before you left home. Haven't you figured out yet that the more you fight, the more pain you cause yourself?
Mother, you're dead. You can't be here. I knew this was too good to be true. These are just cheap hallucinogens that have... What's happening to my voice? Does my voice sound weird to you? And what's wrong with your face?
My face? What's wrong with your face? Did you get that second mouth? I want a second mouth.
Do you know what? I don't think I've ever done this before. I don't think this is how I've ever done this quest. I'm sure we usually just walk out of the hermit's hut without getting any... I do not remember this at all. Okay, your mother's right, Max. We should listen to her. Even though she's dead and talking to you in a dream. Please don't end up having sex with her like that episode of House of the Dragon where he has sex with his dead mother in a dream. Because that was creepy as shit. Really graphic sex as well. Like, bloody hell. Okay, your mother's right, Max. We should listen to her. If she's a hallucination, why am I seeing her too? Right, the first time, Max, this is all bullshit. Okay, that's a fair point. If she's a hallucination, why am I seeing her too?
We are obviously the victims of a tasteless joke being perpetuated. Perpetrated? I mean, we're being made fools of, aren't we? When I get out of here, I'm going to show that hermit what you get for messing with me.
Maximilian, always ready to give up, to lash out, always searching for answers, but always in the wrong place, never looking inside himself.
What in the void do you expect him to find inside himself? It's just blood and squishy bits and... Oh no. If I vomit on you, I want you to know I ain't sorry.
I wish we'd brought Pavati. I feel like high Pavati would have been hilarious. Okay, we've come all this way, we ought to at least hear her out. Okay, Vision Mum, how about giving us answers instead of hollow platitudes? Don't listen to this crap, Max. Right, it's just a second joke. Okay, how about giving us answers instead of platitudes?
And platitudes from a figment of my imagination, no less.
Who said I wasn't a figment of your mind? But you know the truth. You don't need someone else to tell you. You've always known it. Everyone knows it. They just won't see it. We're overwhelmed with stories from our earliest days. The stories others tell us, and the stories we tell ourselves. These stories are how we try to make sense of our lives, but they are not real, are they? They're just stories. You need to drop your story and see the truth.
I could tell you all manner of stories. If I weren't... I'm sticking to alcohol from now on.
Okay, your mum's right, Max. Your story blinded you to the truth and landed you in prison. Seeing the truth is easier said than done. How about we cut to the chase? Bloody hell. And see what happens if you hit her. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say, how about we cut to the chase here? Because I'll be honest, I'm a little bit lost.
If you insist, you must give up your fantasy of control and embrace the chaos of life.
Oh my god, she's a philosophist.
Whether you resist or not, it will take you wherever it wants. More assuredly than even the fictional architect's plan you slave away to prove.
Oh my god, Max!
No, that's not true. The basis of everything is order, not chaos. It's true, I know it is. So did you. Why are you denying it? Before you died, the plan made you happy.
No, it didn't. I made myself happy. There's nothing holding you back but you. If you can't understand that, you will never understand anything. Goodbye, Maximilian.
That's another important life lesson that Magpie is in the process of learning.
It's just a farce, right? Just my own brain working against me? You couldn't be more right. Hello, Max. What? Who? Why do you look like me? Are you me? Not really. I'm who you think you are. I am disciplined, controlled. I have no doubts. And I don't exist. Yet you have judged yourself against me your whole life. Why? Why do you berate yourself for not being me?
Oh, this is getting deep. I love the Outer World so much. I think each of the companions and their personal quests is all about learning life lessons. Pavati's quest is about learning what a healthy relationship should look like, and it's not Junlei. Max's quest is about spiritual enlightenment and just how to embrace the things that you can't control. Nyoka's quest is about grief and how to learn to accept things and learn to accept loss. Felix's quest is about friendship and learning who you can trust and how not to hold it against the people you can't trust. Ellie's quest is mostly about having mummy and daddy issues, but you know, we'll get to that. Anyway, okay. If he does, he shouldn't. He's a better man than he gives himself credit for. Yeah, Marcus, why do you do that? That's such a Titwillow thing to say. It's just like, yeah, Max, why'd you do that?
I don't. I mean, that's not how it is at all. I don't know. Is it wrong to try to be a gooder, better person than I am? But that's not what you're doing, is it? You're desperately trying to find a story to organize reality in your head. A story to control everything. A new story of the happy you, the contented you. Me. That's not... It can't be right. I've only been searching for the answer to the equation because it will set us free. Won't it? How? By removing the need to make any decision. To have your life completely controlled. The illusion of certainty. Your obsession allowed you to avoid the real question. Who are you? I'm Max. Me! I'm real. You can't convince me otherwise. don't convince me I'm not.
Okay. Yeah, please don't do that. I'm invested in being me. Yeah, but to be fair, like, I'm Titwillow, like, you know. So you're going to convince Max he's not real? This should be interesting. The hermit may have been right. Listening to you talk seems to be driving me insane. Okay. So you're going to convince Max he's not real?
The concept of Max is what's not real. By the architect. Architect? How could I have believed in an architect? That's ridiculous. I must be losing my mind completely. What you're saying almost makes sense. We exist inside our thoughts, thinking we're in control. That's it, isn't it? We have no control over anything.
Well, we have control over some things.
Lies. How could I not have seen this?
Oh god,
But
we're
how
having
do
a
we
full-on
escape
spiritual crisis.
Ourselves?
Don't need to escape ourselves. Like, ourselves is all that really matters at the end of the day, because we all live in our own little realities. Right? That's... oh god, okay. You're doing great, Max. Do you think the hermit would mind if I throw up in the corner? I'm confused and nauseous, but mostly nauseous. The hermit was right, this has driven me mad. Okay, we have to end the conversation. Yeah, you're doing great, Max. Do you think the hermit would mind if I throw up in the corner?
I see you're back with us. Feared we lost you there. Never seen anyone pass out yet stay upright before.
Okay, check on Max's mental state. That is my current objective. Okay. Okay. What happened?
I woke up. The illusions I built for myself just fell away. I'm no longer interpreting, I'm experiencing. Everything is perfect.
Okay, this is definitely not how I've resolved this quest in the past. Because in the past, I'm sure we just never got any answers from the hermit, and then we just left, and Max was just really, like, angry and stuff, but then he eventually kind of comes to terms with it. And I think that was more interesting. That seemed to reveal more about his character. I don't remember this at all. I'm glad you found the answers you were looking for, Max. So you weren't as prepared as you thought. You've obviously gone insane. Really, have you looked around the colony lately? No, I'm glad you found the answers you were looking for, Max.
In a way. Perhaps it's more accurate to say I was asking the wrong questions. I understand so much more now. I see it all. All there is to be experienced, to be lived. Of course there is pain and loss, but the suffering is caused by trying to control reality. Clinging to the way you want things to be, not enjoying the way they are.
Yeah, that's mindfulness, kind of, isn't it? Sort of just living in the moment. Of course, you can't live too much in the moment. You see, there's two very particular skills in life, and one is living in the moment, and the other is living outside of the moment. And you need both for different situations. So when you're in a good moment, you need to live in the moment and not worry about losing that moment or about what's going to happen when that moment ends. When you're in a bad moment, you need the ability to step outside of that moment and go, this is just a bad moment. This isn't forever. This is just what happens to be going on this particular day. Because, like, I'm a very live-in-the-moment kind of person, but sometimes I live too much in the moment if it's, like, a not very nice moment, and I convince myself that, like, oh my god, this is it forever, I'm never going to be happy again. And usually, no, you're just having a hormonal breakdown because you're on your period. That's what it usually is. So, you know. Right, okay. So, okay, there may be something to that. You seem happy, or at least not angry.
I am content. I've finally found what I was looking for, even though I was looking for the wrong thing.
Okay, he's had a zen moment. I like it when you have zen moments. I have zen moments in life. They don't last, but I have moments where I'm just like, oh, isn't life great? Isn't it wonderful? Isn't it lovely to be alive, breathing air, and seeing light, and eating food? Isn't that brilliant? And then, you know, then, you know, yes. Depends what bit of the hormonal cycle I'm in, really. Okay, hello, Nyoka. Can we talk to the hermit? Hello, hermit.
So, have you found your answers?
Not so much found as finally listened.
Yes, it is quite the convoluted maze we build for ourselves.
I'd ask you both what you were talking about, but I'm afraid you'd answer. Tired of all the talking, we're leaving, we should go. Yeah, I'd ask you both what you're talking about, but I'm afraid you'd answer.
How right you are. Words are overrated.
Okay, we should go. You know what? I totally understand what Max has just gone through. I completely and utterly understand. Like I say, it won't last. He'll go back to questioning things, and then he'll have another Zen moment, and then he'll go back to questioning things, and then he'll have another Zen moment. I mean, that's just life, innit? We just go back and forward. But every time we get forward, we get a bit more forward, I think. And we go back a little bit, and then we go a bit more forward, and then we go back a little bit, and then we go a bit more forward, and that's basically what being a human is. That's Magpie's explanation of life. Right, okay, so we need to move to another landing pad to go do the Felix mission. There's a thing. Are you a boppable thing? I think you're a boppable thing.
Here they come.
I think you're definitely a boppable thing. Show your boppage. There we go. Oh, there we are. I knew there was somebody somewhere. My armor needs repairing. Oh my god, there's a cat. I'm going to ignore the cat and see what happens. Not even going to look at her. Not even going to look at her. Not going to acknowledge her at all. What cat? What cat? It's not a cat. I don't have cats, do I? I don't remember having cats. Not aware of any cats. Not aware of any cats in all of the universe. What was that? Did you hear that? I didn't hear anything. I thought I heard something, but I don't think I heard anything. We'll just select Felix's quest. And we shall no, that's not where we want to go. We shall relocate Hollow Space. How's my inventory looking like? Oh, we got plenty of carrying capacity. Let's see if I needed to break anything down, but it's all fine. So we shall need Felix, and I think I'll take Confidante because they're an adorable little pair. They're like little brother and sister. They're very cute together. I like Felix and Confidante. Okay. So, oh, I needed to repair my stuff tonight. Repair all equipped. Okay. So down here, I can see peeps. I can see peeps. Hello, peeps.
Hey, you. Looking for something?
I mean, those are some sexy goggles, so if I'm going to get to hit you in the face and take those goggles, I mean, if it's an option, I'm definitely going to do that.
Where do you think you're going?
Felix Melston's with me. Clyde Hollow's expecting us. Easy, big guy. I'm just looking around to intimidate 15. Through you! If you push me!
Hey, nice form. Good delivery, too. You looking to join Captain Harlow's crew, huh? All right, go on through.
Okay, thanks!
Got my sights on you.
Okay. Okay, that's a construction mechanical. You look like Sam, and it confused me for a minute. Oh, hang on. Is there a door I've missed? I feel like there's a door I've missed. Excuse me, I'm lost. Oh, that might be a door I've missed. There we go. There we go. Top hat makes Titwillow look like the most badass cockney chimney sweep ever. I like the idea that there might have been a chimney sweep who wore a top hat. I feel like that's not a thing that would ever have happened. A flat cap, maybe. I don't think a top hat. Oh, I gotta imagine Titwillow in a flat cap. I want to find a flat cap. Oh, do you think there's flat caps in this game? There's probably not. Oh, I want a flat cap now. Oh, Fred, what have you done? Now you're making me think about flat caps that I probably can't have. Hello.
Well, hey there, Hullhead. Clawed your way out of the groundbreaker at long last?
Uh-huh. Oh, sorry, were you expecting me to say something? Maybe a long time no see, or a you've aged, old man?
Well, this is awkward. Just let you two work this out. No, it's fine. I'll do my own introductions. Titwillow! Hollow! Titwillow!
Your captain has a sense of humor, Felix. Good. There's a time and place for humor. So, you took Felix under your wing. Kept him busy. Good. Kid always needed a place to belong.
He's been watching out for us just as much as we've been watching out for him. Felix is family, mister.
Oh.
Hear that, Clyde? I've been making something out of myself.
So long as you haven't been making a fool of yourself. I'm sure Felix has no end of stories to tell of your exploits together. I look forward to catching up with the boy.
Okay. Oh. I'm a bit protective of Felix, mate, so, you know, just be careful. Tell me why we're here.
I'm working on something. Something big. Something the likes of which Halcyon has never seen. And I want Felix to be a part of my initiative. I'm fulfilling a promise I made to the boy, that one day he and I would change the colony together. That day has finally arrived.
Easy there, Clyde. No one said nothing about throwing in with you. In case you didn't notice, I'm pretty happy where I am.
I'm not asking you to walk away from your captain, Felix, but neither should you allow yourself to be controlled by fear. Change is not to be feared. I brought you here because I want to know where Felix's loyalties lie. When the day of our revolution comes, I want to know that I can rely on him.
You want to put him through a test that allow me to enlighten you Felix is loyal to me. You expect me to just hand over my own crew? Go fuck yourself. Good luck. He's the least reliable crew on a ship literally called the Unreliable. I'm not saying that about him. I mean, I don't want to, like, claim ownership of Felix, but at the same time, I don't want to be like, oh yeah, I'm just going to let you put him through a test. Okay, you want to put him through a test.
Everyone in my crew proves their loyalty. No
He's not
exceptions.
in your crew. He's in my crew.
Not even Felix. I want you to deal with a traitor for me. Name's Trask. Kill him, and bring me proof of his death. His ring should do nicely.
Trask, the guy who dies in the prologue in Knights of the Old Republic. He takes on Darth What's-His-Face and dies. I'm sure that's that. He's called Trask. Okay, what did this Trask do to deserve death?
Ratted us out to the board. He's been an informant. Has been for years. When he realized I was onto him, he and his little cadre mutinied. Killed 5 of my own and tucked tail. I don't know where he's hiding, but his wife might. Rosanna. Lives on the groundbreaker last I checked. Rosanna knows my crew by name and face, but you're a stranger to her. She'll talk to you.
Okay, there's more to this than you're letting on.
You think so? Maybe we should have a word with Trask.
Don't say this in front of him, Felix!
First.
Shh!
You'd be wasting your breath bandying words with that traitor. But if it makes you feel better, by all means. Remember, I want proof. Bring me his ring. I don't care if the hand's still attached. Here, my token. Think of this as my personal signature. Anyone who knows me by my works will know me by this token.
Okay, I am not at all comfortable with this. I feel like we should have told him to go fuck himself. How well do you know Felix?
Well enough. It's been a few years, but I still remember a thing or two. You had a chip on your shoulder. You'd argue over anything, and you'd never back down.
What do you mean, had? And for the record, you never could admit when you lost an argument.
You see what I had to deal with?
Oh, I don't like you. I don't remember the ins and outs of this quest. But I don't like you. Let's see what we can ask him.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, Felix tells me you disappeared one day.
I was working on this plan for years, saving every bit I could, drawing plans, biding my time. I never intended to spend my life laboring on the groundbreaker. When the opportunity presented itself, I did what I had to do. I left.
You might have said something.
I had some ugly business in Scylla. If I told you, I would have implicated you.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't really care about Felix. He just thinks he can use him. Oh, this is sad. I think so. I mean, everybody's personal quest is just a bit sad. Like, Confidante makes me sad because I just think it's such an unhealthy dynamic between her and Junlei, and I just think it's going to end in heartbreak. Neokas is sad because it's just sad. Felix's is sad because it, like, that he keeps going on about how this guy was like his first real friend, and then he's turned out to not really be a friend. Max's ended quite well in this case, actually, but it's sort of, I don't know, sad that he's wasted his life trying to answer an unanswerable question, I suppose. Who else is there? Oh, Ellie's is sad. We haven't got to Ellie's yet, but Ellie's breaks my little heart. Like, I really want to be able to give Ellie a cuddle. Ellie doesn't really let you get close to her, though. Like, you never really get to the touchy-feely point with Ellie, where, like, you know, she's like, oh, we're friends now. You never really get to that point with Ellie. She's always a little bit closed off to you. Anyway, yeah, okay. So, you want to elaborate on that?
Hephaestus controlled mining operations all over Scylla. Most of these operations failed. The company pulled out and abandoned their facilities. Mostly abandoned, anyway. This one was running on a skeleton crew. My associates and I seized control in a matter of minutes.
Okay, you said you were working on something big?
A revolution is the work of a lifetime, Captain. I've spent my life preparing for the day of Halcyon's reckoning. Everything you see around you is the result of that preparation. A base of operations, loyal soldiers, freedom from the board's oversight.
Okay, so you've got some plan to overthrow the board?
Hardly. The board is rotting from the inside. Tomorrow, next year, a generation from now, eventually, the board will fall to pieces. Entropy is the natural state of the universe, Captain. All systems inevitably dissolve. When that day comes to Halcyon, we will be ready.
Okay, what makes you think you're free?
The skies around Scylla are curiously absent of patrol ships. It's almost as if the board's sphere of influence is shrinking. Besides, our facility is well armed and located on defensible terrain. If the board tries to lay siege to us, we'll make them pay.
So you're a band of outlaws living on the edge of an asteroid.
Not all revolutions involve bloodshed and fire, Captain. The purest act of rebellion is to live according to one's own means, independent of any masters. One day, when the board is weak and Halcyon vulnerable, we may claim a piece of this system for ourselves. Until then, we bide our time.
Okay. I mean, I'm feeling not great about this in general, Felix. I feel like this is not a good thing. But you know, ooh, there's a terminal. The terminal acquisition logs. Cat's me out! Oh my god! What a coinky-dink! Isn't that a coinky-dink star? Not that you're there because I'm ignoring you, but like, I just... Oh, I made the mistake of looking at her. Oh, I made eye contact, Welsh friend. Oh, rookie mistake. I made eye contact with the cat. Now she knows that I know she's there. Oh no. Oh no. You're only going to squeak more now, aren't you? Independent freighter Academy, I hold contraband pharmaceuticals. Okay, summary brought down salvage cargo, ransomed crew. These are not good people. Okay, independent freighter getaway sticks. Hold subversive literature. Summary brought down salvage cargo, crew joined up. Freighter werewolf. Haul engine parts. Summary brought down salvage cargo, crew jettisoned in escape pod. Oh right, in escape pod isn't so bad. I thought you just jettisoned them into space. As usual, we were able to intercept these ships despite how cleverly they masked their heat signatures. Our patrol pulled through again with that tracking data. I don't know how they get their hands on it, but we're in no position to refuse charging. Okay. Star. Well, come up here then, for heaven's sake. If you're gonna squeak, you can at least squeak on camera. There we go. Boop. There we go. Ooh. Memo, crew, I'm beginning to wonder about our patron. When we opened up our scanners and sniffed the system for our latest Wildcat, we picked up a signal from a corporate freighter nearby. It was holding 10 times more cargo than our target. No sooner did we scan it than a message came through ordering us to go after the Wildcat instead. Something doesn't add up. Until I get answers, stay skeptical. Ooh, they've got a patron. Do you think it's the aliens? I think it's the aliens. Okay, open last entry. Pirate code. Rule 1, Harlow's the boss. Rule 2, fuck the board. Rule 3, why are you still reading, pig? Wake up, if you're seeing this, the board already owns you. You went looking for the rules. Why? Because life's a game to you. Maybe you like being played. You guzzle down that sense of security like it's purple berry flavoured opium. Fuck rules and fuck terminals. It's not a revolution if we're using the weapons they raised against us. Time and time again, from the front lines of the riots to the corporate sit-ins, and error document pirates code is excused character limit. Okay, little bit insane there. Oh, Stasies, I need my hand to make Titwillow walk. I need my hand to make Titwillow walk. Can I give you scritches with the other hand? There we go. Now I can't use the mouse. Hang on. Yeah, yes, I know. She looked at me there like, how dare you stop giving me scratches? How dare you stop giving me scratches? I can play the game one-handed, it's fine. This is a very special skill. There we go. Right. Should we go and talk to Felix then? Because I feel like...
So then I said, fine, I'll pay you back for all of it, with interest.
Nice one. You must have had them quaking on their heels.
I mean, I wasn't really gonna do it. I just wanted to make him feel bad.
Pay you back with interest. I gotta remember that one.
Would have felt better if it hadn't worked.
I just love this crew. They're just so cool. They're just so cool. Right, hello, Felix.
Clyde's got a crew of his own, huh? Good for him.
You've got a better crew.
Ask me something?
Perception. Something about this feels strange. Are you sure you trust this guy?
I know. Clyde comes off rougher than Mantisaur hide. He's a good guy, though. Just gotta get to know him.
I don't think he's a good guy, Felix. I do not think he's a good guy. Look at all that putty hair coming off of you. Don't bite me. Look at it all. Coming off you in droves. I'm slightly worried that you might have fleas again, you know. I think there might be 1 or 2. Need to put some flea drops on you, I think. I mean, I don't think you're like infested like you were last year. I think 1 or 2 might have crept in. Eh? Do we think? I see in small amounts of evidence of them. I mean, I can't see any actual fleas, but I can see flea dirt. That's not a good sign, is it? It's because it's got warm, probably. Hey, because it's got warm, Pudpuds. Let's have a little look. We'll get back to the game in a second. Bear with me, kids. Bear with me. Yeah. Scratch. Right, I think I'm being too forgiving of the guy who abandoned you without a word. Look at all that cat hair. That's insane. That's insane. Look at it all. Look at it all. Look. I know. All that from you. I think you're being too forgiving to the guy who abandoned you without a word. I feel like he wants you to do his dirty work and then take the fall. He's a massive fucking gas bag. I had to keep myself from shooting him in the face. Okay, I feel like he wants you to do his dirty work, Felix.
You think he's using me? He wouldn't. Would he?
Yeah, he would. He would. He won't catch up with you until you kill Trask. What does that tell you? Yeah, friends generally don't say, I need you to kill someone before we can have a catch-up. None of my friends have ever said that to me. I've never had a friend who's gone, do you know what? After you kill that guy, then we can go to Starbucks and have a coffee. That's never been a thing any of them have ever said to me. Yeah, so he won't catch up with you until you kill Trask. What does that tell you?
That he's probably using me. Yeah, right. I guess he thinks I'm still just some wide-eyed tenderfoot looking for a scrap. Maybe we should go have a word with Trask. Get to the bottom of all this.
Cat hair in my mouth. There's cat hair everywhere. Look at it. Star, you're stressing me out with all this cat hair. You should, like, vacuum yourself before you jump up here or something. Seriously. I can't deal with it. Look at it. Just coming out of you when I'm stroking you. I can't cope. Star, I can't cope. It's stressing me out. You're going to jump down from here and there's just going to be cat hair everywhere. You're going to leave behind more cat hair than you came up here with, probably. Okay, let's get going. Should we go and talk to Max now that he's... Oh, look at it. It's literally just... Go and talk to Max now that he's become spiritually enlightened. I mean, I was going to go straight and do the Peril on Gorgon DLC.
Yes, you caught me ruminating again. Guilty as charged.
We might just, like...
What's occupying your thoughts?
See how many of the companion quests we can finish up. Oh my god, Star. I should have brought the cat brush. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Look at it all. Look at it. It's like it's raining cat hair. Is it raining cat hair? Is it raining cat hair? So you adopted 2 huge furballs and now you're complaining that they're molting? Yeah. I'm allowed to complain. People have children and then complain about them doing children things. I'm allowed to complain about my cats having too much hair. I think Star molts to like an insane degree. Like much more than what Scorpio does. Oh, is that a flea? Is that a flea? I better not have been a flea. Is that a flea? Let's have a look. Yes, you little bastard. Not you, Star. You're going to have the flea drops put on you. I mean, they do get flea drops put on them quite regularly, but I've forgotten the past week or two, haven't I? Haven't I? We'll put some flea drops on you. Might have to give the house a little spray. Eh? That time of year. That time of year. It's not too bad, though. I mean, last time they had fleas, they were literally just, like, absolutely infested. Not like tons of them or anything. No. Most of you's quite clean. They seem to have gathered around your chin. Ow. Okay, I'll leave you alone. Right. Okay, during the experience at the Hermits, you seemed somewhat at odds with your mother.
I wouldn't say my parents disowned me, strictly speaking. But before they died, they accused me of thoughtlessly abandoning them. I couldn't understand it. I was only trying to make them proud by becoming a better vessel for the plan, to feel the joy they felt. I was so certain my potential was wasted as a laborer, and was willing to risk everything just to prove to them that they were wrong. I was lost, misguided.
Okay. There is so much cat hair on my keyboard. Like, it's not even funny. It looks like I've knitted a bloody cover for the keyboard. That's how much cat hair there is. And look at it. Look! I'm like 80% cat hair. Get off. Move. Get off. Stupid creature. Oh, God. It's just everywhere. Okay. Okay, I think that's fine. I think we've oh man, it's all up me nose and in me mouth. Hate having cats. I love having cats, but I hate having cats. Oh, Nyoka's wandering about. Right. Yeah, should we go and do all the companion-y stuff that we can do before we do the Peril on Gorgon thing? Because if we spend the rest of this live stream doing companion-y stuff, and this could be the companion-y live stream, and then next time we can start doing Peril on Gorgon. Peril on Gorgon's such a good quest. It's so good. And then after that, we'll either do Byzantium or we'll do Murder on Eridanos. We'll actually do Byzantium first and then do Murder on Eridanos. I'm quite excited about Murder on Eridanos. Just because I know how good Peril on Gorgon is, and I haven't done Murder on Eridanos. But I do like a good murder mystery, and I'm going to assume Murder on Eridanos is going to be a murder mystery. So, we need to go to the Groundbreaker for Felix, and then we need to go to Monarch for Nyoka. So we'll do Felix first, I reckon. Groundbreaker.
We've arrived at the Groundbreaker.
Okay, thank you very much, Ada, my pet. We shall head out here. We're about to pass our favourite robot.
Rizzo Spectral Vodka. Aftertaste the rainbow.
This live stream sponsored by Rizzo. It's not funny anymore, Magpie. Stop it. Right. So, go here. Put my hammer away. I don't want to appear intimidating.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story. Do you have what it takes to defend your corporate township from the dangers of alien wildlife and the unemployed?
Yes.
Talk to your local manager about applying for military training and lend your life to protecting our wonderful brands and products.
I don't think I have a local manager.
Military service does not guarantee full employment rights, tax breaks, military discount, health benefits, military burial, participation medal, training, or weapon.
Lovely. Okay, hello.
You mind trying to have a moment here?
Yeah, I'm looking for a guy by the name of Rufus Trask. I'm told he lived around here. Are you Rosanna Trask? Breaks over. We need to talk. Yeah, are you Rosanna?
Yeah, I was called that once upon a day. You need something?
Yeah, I sort of need to find your husband.
Rufus and I are no longer on speaking terms. I don't know where he is. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Okay, show her Harlow's emblem. If you know where Trask is, you want to tell me. I'm on the level. You can ask June Lay about me. Harlow sent me to find him. Okay, I'll show her Harlow's emblem.
That's Harlow's mark. No mistake. Guess he's not letting this one go. I don't want any manner of harm befalling Rufus. Not on my account.
Okay, lie. I'm not going to lay a finger on Trask. I mean, I don't think I'm going to lay a finger on Trask. I feel like I'm probably not going to end up killing Trask. Intimidate, you should worry about yourself. I don't want to intimidate her. She's not done anything wrong. Right, we'll just lie.
We're not? Oh, right, yeah. We're non-violent sorts. Real diplomatic.
Bloody hell, Felix.
All right, you made your point. Rufus is hiding out in Emerald Vale. Got a few friends with him. That's as much as I know.
Bloody hell, they can't be freaking yo-yoing all around the bloody friggin' solar system.
Please, just make it
not
quick.
solar system, star system, you know what I mean. Yeah, you and Trust split up.
That's right. Our marriage contract expired some months ago. And seeing how he's technically an outlaw, I wouldn't renew even if I wanted to.
Okay. You know, my mother always used to say that marriage contracts should be like on a... like run for a term and then you renew if you want to. She always used to say that. Rather than be like, till death do us part, it should be like, you get married and it lasts for like 5 years. And then at the end of that 5 years, you decide whether you want to renew or not. Okay. Harlow tells me Trust betrayed him.
Only that Rufus is in a bad way. He came to see me a little ways back. Said he had to go into hiding. Never asked why. He was here to collect his personals, complain about Harlow to me, and say goodbye. In that order.
Okay. He didn't tell you anything about Harlow?
No, and he was particular about that. Said I was better off not getting entangled in his mess. Little late for that, says I.
How much do you know about Harlow?
Precious little. He and Rufus worked together on the Groundbreaker some years back before he vanished. A few years later, Rufus gets a message from an old friend. Something about starting a revolution, something about getting rich. Abandoned his work and ran off that very day.
Ooh, sound familiar, Felix?
So Clyde sent Trask the same message he sent me. What's the problem?
Word of advice, kid? Anybody carrying on about a revolution just wants to sell you something. I don't know Harlow. Never so much as bandied a word with the fellow. You're better off having this discussion with Rufus.
Okay.
Appreciate it. No offense meant. Just been a long day is all.
Okay. So, go for a Trask.
Rizzo's lemon salad. Slap your whole family tonight.
It's my favorite one. Whee! Whee! Oh, I thought I could jump over the railing and be all dramatic, but I couldn't. Okay, go to Emerald Vale. We'll find Trask. Turret to Edgewater.
We are now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
Thank you, Ada. Okay. Confront Trask. Let's go and do that thing. So, what's everybody been up to? Well, we're just going on a bit of a walk. Oh, there's a canid. Oh, sorry. I think you're the canid that I let sleep last time. Now I've just decided to run up and hit you. Oh yeah, we've read this, haven't we? Yeah, we read that. Oh, yeah, there's terror rays down there. We'll just leave them be. There is no honour in smashing tiny little birdies. Titwillow only smashes things when there is honour in smashing them. And there is no honour in smashing tiny little birdies. Whee! Boop. Whee! Boop. Oh, I can see red things. Oh, it's marauders! Oh, they're my favourite things to boop. Marauders are my absolute favourite things to boop. You're just so satisfying. You're just so satisfyingly boopable. Where's the other one? It's around here somewhere. Ah, there you go. Oh, I right? Missed. Oh well. Ooh, there's a picky thing that I can pick.
Nice.
I like to pick a picky thing. Oh, Is there more down there? I heard something. Oh, is it Primal? Primals aren't fun to boop. Primals are boring to boop. Marauders are fun to boop. Robots are fun to boop. Primals are boring to boop. Primals and Mantisaurs and Raptidons, they're just kind of boring to boop. You want to boop exciting boopable things, don't you? You don't want to boop boring boopable things. Which way am I going? Up there, apparently. This is to the old deserters place, isn't it? Around here. I don't think there would be a way around here, would there? It's all abandoned now, isn't it? He's in a cave or something. Oh, I thought that one would break my ankles, but it didn't. Okay, I'm gonna go and boop these marauders. That's a tame canid, but the marauder is more fun to boop. It's so much fun. You're just so much fun to boop, man. Hey, that was exciting. Who did that? I think it was Pavati. Well done, Pavati. Well done. Oh, there's Primals. You're not fun to boop. I mean, I'll boop you anyway since you're here. These were one boop kills. Well, they've got very hittable arses, I'll be honest. Their arses are very hittable. Whoa! Don't go throwing stones at me, love. How ooh, so there's a little cave over there. And then there's a way through over there. Oh, this is just a little tiny cave with legless marauders in. Not legless as in drunk, legless as in legless. Welsh friend! You spell honourable without a U! I genuinely have never felt this level of betrayal. I mean, you put a U in brackets for honour in the next sentence, but you spell honourable without a U! I mean, I can forgive Fred, he doesn't know any better, but... You, who grew up on this side of the Atlantic, honestly. Oh, this is very exciting. These are nice rock formations. North Gulch. Wow. It was a pure spelling mistake, was it? Or was it, Welsh friend? Was it? This is how they're going to take over, you know. This is how America takes over the world. Right? First they take our U's. Where will it end, Welsh friend? Before you know it, we'll be... I mean, we're already slipping Americanisms into casual conversation, like cupcake. Wait, everybody says cupcake instead of fairy cake now. That's an Americanism. And then you start spelling honour without a U. Where will it end, Welsh friend? So this is the beginning of the end. That's what this is. Doomsday is approaching. Okay. Hello, Trask. Hello.
I don't know who you are or why you're prowling around here, but I'm willing to make a guess.
I am
You're one of
prowling.
Harlow's gun hands, ain't you? He sent
I'm
you
not a gun hand, I'm a hammer hand. I'm obviously a hammer hand, and I don't prowl. Titwillow doesn't prowl. Alright? You could accuse Titwillow of many things, but not prowling. Right? She runs in screaming with her hammer. She is direct. She doesn't prowl. Okay. So, that's right. Harlow said you betrayed him. What makes you think I work for Harlow? Your wife told me where to find you. Yeah, to be fair, your wife told me where to find you.
Former wife. And if you so much as hurt a hair on Rosanna's head, I will put you in the ground.
Okay, relax, mate. I'm not about to go around battering innocent women.
Yeah, okay. I'm having a conversation with a hired killer, but I'm supposed to relax. Thing is, you and I are at an impasse. Harlow wants me dead, and I've got no intention of dying.
Okay, why did you betray him?
How do I know that I can trust you?
I've got a giant hammer, mate. Like, you know, you just have to trust me. Neither of us trust Harlow. That's a start. What's the worst could happen? Harlow sent a stranger with a gun after a hammer. A hammer, Titwillow! Honestly, woman, if I wanted to kill you, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Okay, neither of us trust Harlow. That's a start.
You've got good instincts, then. You were right not to trust Harlow. I never betrayed Harlow. Harlow betrayed all of us. The board's got him in their pocket, been paying him off for years. All the palaver about revolutions? It's a lie.
You can't be serious. I've known the guy for years.
Yeah, that's about how I reacted when I found out. That's the whole truth. Harlow's just another board asset. A 2-bit mercenary wearing a dissident's clothes.
Okay, I know this was a very serious conversation, but can we just pause to say, I think the word palaver needs to be put in more video games. Palaver is a great word. You don't hear it enough in, like, mainstream media. Just saying. Right, okay, you're asking me to take you for your word. Show me some evidence. I'm not going to kill you, Trask, but I'm going to need you to ask for your ring. Hold on, you've got some explaining to do. You're saying Hollow's been using me. Okay. Hold on, you've got some explaining to do.
Say your piece.
Okay. Why would the board... Okay, what was Harlow doing for the board?
Board-sanctioned piracy. Harlow went after the ships the board wanted destroyed, capturing anybody the board wanted captured. If we captured you, we'd ransom you. Harlow liked to do the job himself. Gather up the captives on his own ship, vanish for a couple of days. Only that's not what happened. Harlow's been selling his captives off to the board. I don't know where they ended up. Re-education, Tartarus, maybe worse.
Okay, why would the board buy off Harlow?
Because he's for sale. Anything the board can buy, the board will buy, and that includes loyalty. Harlow was a charismatic bastard, and he was ruthless. With Harlow in their pocket, the board had an informant, a pirate, a smuggler, and a gang leader all rolled up into one odious excuse for a human being. Sounds like a deal to me.
Okay, you're asking me to take your word, show me some evidence.
Yeah, I've got proof. There's always a paper trail when the board's involved. I chanced upon some correspondence between Harlow and his employer. I don't know that it makes a difference. What was I to do with that evidence? Bring it in front of the board? There's no authority in Halcyon willing to take Harlow to task.
Oh, I will. I've got a big hammer. Yeah, there is. You're looking at her. If you've got proof, let me see it. You should know this paper. Stupid cruise for a fraud. Yeah, there is. You're looking at her.
Huh. You ain't like other board agents I heard about. You got a functioning spine. You want to confront Harlow yourself? Be my guest. I hid my papers before Harlow chased me out. Back in the middle of the base, there's an old vent in a utility corridor. I stashed my evidence in that vent.
Okay, I've heard enough.
Take it you've made up your mind.
Okay, I'm not going to kill you, Trask, but I'm going to ask you for your ring.
You gonna tell Harlow I'm dead? May as well. I'm never going back to that life again. Here, take the ring. And for what it's worth, my gratitude.
Okay. Okay. I often wonder if I was like a character in a video game who you were being sent after to like assassinate, what would be the thing that somebody would ask to bring back as proof? Like what could they bring back of mine as proof that I was killed? I don't really have like a specific bit of jewellery that I wear. I like too much jewellery. I like to switch it up. I don't have like one necklace that I wear or anything like that. I mean, I do have 3 rings that I wear on a daily basis. It's always the same 3 rings, but they're pretty generic looking rings. They're not like really, you know, they're not really unique. You can get each one of them off Amazon for like 20 quid. So, you know, which is where I got them. So, yeah, and I'm like, what would be the evidence of like that I'm dead? I suppose they could cut my tattoo off or something like that. You could do that if you're, you know, gruesomely minded. sent a particular sadist after me. Yeah, just, you know, things I think about. So just, if somebody was sent to assassinate me, what would be the evidence they would have to bring back that it was really me? Oh dear. Trask's evidence. Where is Trask's evidence then? Because I was only half listening. A vent in Harlow's base. Okay, we'll do that. It's always fun to just wonder whether Titwillow's ankles are going to survive the journey, isn't it? How many times is Titwillow going to break her ankles today? I don't think I've broken my ankles once in this episode, and we've been going 3 hours. 3 hours and no ankle breaks? What's going on? I must have reinforced ankles by now. They've been patched up so many times, I probably just took them out and replaced them with metal biotic ankles. Oh, biotic ankles. Oh, I'd love to have biotic ankles. That would be amazing. Isn't it pretty? Isn't it just nice just to wander about in the outer worlds? I love a game that's nice to just wander about in. There's some marauders down there. I want to boop them. I want to boop the marauder. I mean, I was enjoying a nice relaxing walk, but now I just want to boop things. That was a good boop. That was a good boop. That was. I mean, I've done a lot of booping in my time. I know a good boop when I see one. That was a very good boop. He lost all his limbs. Oh, did you lose your head, darling? Oh, did your little head explode? Oh, bless. Bless his little cotton socks, which are scattered somewhere across the veil. I think that's an arm. Oh, you lost your head as well. Oh, bless them. Oh. Anyway. Oh, dear. I've got a sort of an idea that, like, for the end of the year, to do like loads of highlights videos, which like are like a compilation of like every sort of, so say like every giggling fit, and then every evil laugh, and every, I don't know, what are other iconic Magpie moments? Every angry rant. Or something like that. The only trouble is I would have to like go back and rewatch every single live stream. And I don't know if I would have the time to do that. But you know, that would be kind of cool to do just separate little compilation videos. Just like, yeah. I was going to say every boop, but I don't think we could do every boop. I think there's been too many boops for us to be able to do a specific every boop. But you know. Ooh, what's going on in here?
Now, hold on. What happens if we hit the wall?
Most likely, the bullet will ricochet, which could be bad. Or hilarious. There's a tiny chance of a hull puncture, which would suck us into space one chunk at a time. Bad and hilarious.
Ugh. Just imagining that makes me sick.
That's why we don't miss.
Okay. Is that it? I know there is a very cute conversation where Nyoka is teaching Pavati how to shoot, I think. And it's really cute. I think that's a thing I can remember. Right, we will head back to... What have we got on Scylla? That's Harlow's base. What quest is pointing us to Scylla landing pad? Oh, it's this quest apparently. Why is this quest? What? Hang on. What am I doing? Hang on. Trask said he stashed the evidence against Harlow in an event back in Harlow's base. It could be worth a look, right? With Trask dealt with time to return. Is Harlow not in Harlow's base? I'm so confused. We'll go to Harlow's base.
I think I'll initiate an unscheduled rest cycle while you're out.
You're gonna have a nap. Ada's gonna have a nap. Enjoy your nap, Ada! Yeah, that's Trask evidence, that's Clyde. So what the hell was pointing us to the anyway? We'll work it out. We'll figure it out. Whee! Trask's evidence. I have to get it from the other side. That's a toilet. Toilets are not helpful at this precise moment. That's a person. People are not helpful at this precise moment. People are rarely helpful, to be honest. I mean, I'm a people, and I'm rarely helpful, so you know. I'm a people. I'm a people. Oh, I do make myself giggle sometimes. I'm a people, Pavati. Are you a people? Because I'm a people. Are you a people? Yeah, I thought you were a people too. I think we're all people, aren't we? Are we all a people? I think we're all people. Okay. Hello, Hollow.
What's the word?
Canaries? I don't know. Oh, I think I've had too much chocolate. Attack! You're a traitor! Trask had a lot to say about you, Hollow. Show him Trask's ring. It's done. Trask is dead. I mean, do we want to let this play out for a bit? I feel like if we just attack him, Felix might not be too happy. Because part of him is probably still hoping that Hollow's going to, like, you know, come through. I think Felix needs to, like, really be sure. Okay, we'll show him Trask's ring.
So it is. Thus ends Rufus Trask. Once a sensible man, by and by a fool, presently a corpse. I hope you never have to discover what it is like, Captain. The relief one feels when a mutiny comes to an end.
Trask had some things to say about you, and I've got my own misgivings.
Okay, Trask tells you've been working for the board.
That's a damning accusation. Am I right to presume you have some evidence on hand?
Yep.
Those papers don't prove a thing. We've all done business with the board. They own the whole damn colony.
I haven't done business with the board, love.
Put you up to this. That miserable wretch. He's trying to undermine everything I stand for.
Okay. I think you owe Felix an explanation. Perception. When we met, you told me Trask was an informant for the board. You were lying. Friend's been taking us for idiots. Felix wanted to teach him a lesson. I'm done arguing with you. Trask was right. Let's take the perception option.
You've got a lot of nerve calling me a liar to my face.
Well, you've got a lot of nerve lying, you twat. That didn't come out very eloquently, did it? But, you know what I meant. Don't argue with you, Trask. Trask was right, you deserve to die. Come on, Hollow. Why would Trask rat you out to your own employers? Yeah, why would Trask rat you out to your own employers?
How should I know? What the hell do I care? Trask was a traitor, and I didn't ask you to understand his motives. I asked you to cross him off.
Clyde, look me in the eye and tell me it's not true. Tell me, and I'll believe you.
Don't talk to me like I'm some common criminal, Felix. You're the one on trial, not me. I don't know what kind of poison that snake dripped in your ear, but as far as I'm concerned, you've been compromised.
Oh, we're going straight into hammer smashing, are we? Is that what we're doing? Oh, I accidentally healed myself. Oh, you're an outlaw. Okay, I wondered why you were attacking me. I thought you were Felix. Okay. Is that okay? I had it in my head you didn't have to kill him. Well, presumably if you go along with his plan, you don't have to kill him. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm gonna steal all the weapon parts though, because they're useful. Oh, we're gonna have to fight everybody now. I feel like we're gonna have to fight everybody. Hi. He was an arsehole! Your boss was an arsehole! Like, okay. Okay. I mean, like, you know, come on. I killed your boss. If somebody killed my boss, I wouldn't, like, go and attack them for it. I'd be like, oh, they've killed my boss. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be like, oh, now I have to sacrifice myself, throwing myself at them to avenge his death. I'd just be like, nah, you know, I'll get another boss. It's fine. Like, not many people are this vehemently protective of their boss. That was a very satisfying boop. Oh, that was a very satisfying boop. I feel like I'm getting better at booping. I feel like my boops are getting more satisfying. There's nothing more satisfying than a satisfying boop. Oh, it was you! Oh, that was a doubly satisfying boop. You know what? Me and Olympia, we are dream team. That's what we are. Dream team. You know what? I'm thinking of giving Ruby Mark II to Confidante. Because I don't really use Ruby Mark II anymore. And I feel like she deserves a new owner. Do you want Ruby Mark II, Confidante? You can have Ruby Mark II. I feel like you know, you'll give her what she needs. I feel like I just can't give her what she needs anymore. You know, I'm too wrapped up in Olympia, you know. I thought I had room in my heart for both of them, and I do, but I just think it's not fair on Ruby Mark II. Like, she knows she's not the favourite, and I think it's hurting her, and I think if she can be with you, Confidante, she'll know that she's your one and only. I mean, she might have to compete with Junlei a little bit, but I'm assuming you're not going to be... I can't get through this without laughing. I thought I was going to get through this without laughing, and I couldn't. Oh my god. I'm in physical pain. I want you to know this, Fred. While you're enjoying this laughing fit, it's causing me physical pain. Oh man. What I was gonna say was I was saying that Ruby Mark II might have to compete with June Lay Parvati's affections, right? But I'm assuming. But I'm assuming Parvati. Oh, for fuck's sake. I could never be a comedian. I would never be able to get the joke out because as soon as I thought about it, I would just put myself into a giggling fit. I was gonna say, I'm assuming Parvati won't be running into battle brandishing June Lay as a weapon. That's what I was gonna say, but then that mental image got into my head and I couldn't stop laughing and I'm literally crying. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why do I do this? Oh, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bloody hell. Right, so now we've got that out of the way. Oh. Oh, my ribs. Jesus Christ. Well, that's my workout for the day anyway. Oh, bloody hell. Right, okay, so... So, Parvati's got a level up. Let's do that. Let's do that. Yes, heal went down. Excellent. That's fine. That's dandy. Felix, you also have a level up. Do you know what? It wasn't even that funny, you know. It wasn't even that funny. Why? Just, oh, man. I feel like my giggling fits are usually funnier than the joke that actually sets them off. You can have the what's it one as well. There we go. Everybody wants the what's it one. Doesn't everybody want the what's it one? I mean, you're not really a real person if you don't want the what's it one, are you? You're a fake person. Oh, my nose is running now. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's pointing me to Felix. Felix is here. That's Felix. Is there two Felixes? Are there two Felix? Do you have a clone? Felix, do you have a clone? Be honest. You can tell me, Felix. You can tell me these things. Right. Okay. So... right, so... Felix is up there. Hello, Parvati. You look sexy and gorgeous as always.
Hey, shit'll get off the pot, damn it. Are you listening in there? You can't be hogging the facilities for 40 damn minutes. You ought to see Ellie. You got a condition or something.
Who's in there? Oh, I want to know who's in there. Who's in there? Max, what are you doing? What? I don't know what you're doing. I think, are you cleaning the sink, maybe?
I find myself marveling at the complex simplicity of the Fibonacci spiral. I'm sure you know what that's like.
Oh, totally.
Something vexing you, Captain?
Uh-huh. Absolutely. Yeah. Great. I was just checking in that, yeah, you carry on doing whatever it is you're doing. Right, we'll talk to Felix. Hello, love.
This is definitely not how I imagined it'd end. The void's black, water's wet, and Clyde hated the board. That's something I just knew. Now? I don't know. I don't know what to think.
Is water wet? I mean, what's wet when you think about it? What does wet mean? You know, just as a philosophical question to throw out there. Right, okay, you're just gonna have to come to terms with that. Never really know what's going on inside. So good. You never really know what's going on inside someone's skull. Don't look at me, Felix. I don't think I just shoot things. I don't shoot things. I smash things. God's sake, Titwillow. Just gonna have to come to. Oh, none of those are great options. I don't want to say you never really know what's going on inside someone's skull, even though that's true, but I don't want him to just, like, go around doubting everybody, thinking, oh, are you really who I think you are, or are you going to betray me? That's not a healthy way to live. You're just going to have to come to terms with that. It seems a bit cold. But I suppose it is kind of true.
I've just got a lot on my mind right now. This is a lot to take in. I always looked up to Clyde. The thought that he could be an agent of the board is just abhorrent to me.
Okay. The lesson here is not to look up to anyone. No, that's not the lesson. It's to look up to the right people, Felix. I can understand why you're upset. You feel like he betrayed you. Money changes people. The board probably offered Harlow a lot of money. Okay, I can understand why you're upset. You feel like he betrayed you.
Yeah, he did. And I'm not sure how I'm going to get over that.
You're going to form healthy bonds with people who are not going to betray you, and you're going to be better at spotting those people because you've had the person who did betray you, so you know you're going to be able to recognise that in people, which means you're going to be better at recognising the not-so-good people, which means you're also going to be better at recognising who the gooder people are. And we are the gooder people, Felix. Us. We're the gooder ones. Gooder than the not-so-good people. That's the life lesson that you've learned from this. Right. It'll pass, give it time, get drunk for a start. Cry me a river, Felix, your childhood friend, let you down, move on. Okay, it'll pass, give it time.
I hope so. I don't see this one passing anytime soon.
Well, you never do when you're in it, and then one day you wake up and it's like, oh, I don't care about that anymore.
I'm gonna be mulling over this whole mess for a couple of days. I don't know what I believe anymore. Maybe it's better that way. Thanks for your time, boss.
You're very welcome, my darling. Okay, we made it to level 26. Marvellous. So, if we... I feel like I'm just going to keep putting into 200 melee, you know? I mean, wait, oh, we've maxed it out. There we go, you see, we've maxed it out. We have maxed out our 200 melee. What the hell else do we need to put into then? I mean... we could put a bit into the old tech skills and the old stealth skills, because that can never hurt. Apply that. And then perks. Carry capacity is always good. We'll put a bit of that in. Marvelous. Excellent. Brilliant. Ellie's got a level up. She's a queen. Shots from Ellie's ability ricochet to a second nearby enemy. Ooh! That's sexy if I would ever remember that she had an ability. I'll give her the revival-y one that everybody else got. Oh, and Sam's got level ups as well. I mean, I'm never, ever, ever going to take you out, Sam. Like, never, ever, 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 ever. But, you know, I'll level you up anyway so you don't feel left out. We are the gooder people would be the name of the quest that NPC Magpie gives out. I know, right? I know, right? We need to write a Magpie quest, and then we need to send it in to every RPG game developer that we know, and one of them will do it. We're not actually going to do that, alright? Don't actually do that, Fred! Don't embarrass me! Because if you do that...
Captain, the floor is wet. Sam recently mopped it here.
Thank you, Ada. Because if you do that, it might make me like YouTube famous, and then people might actually start watching my channel, and I don't want that. You know that, Fred. I don't want people to watch. What the hell, man? Right. Okay, so that just leaves us with star-crossed troopers. Go and do that. I can't remember when Privati's quest picks up again.
Hey, Captain. I got a thing I want to ask you.
Might be right now.
Kind of big.
Okay, what do you need?
Thinking about what you said it for, after we went to the Lost Hope on the Groundbreaker. I reckon you're right. I think I'm ready to stop fretting and fussing and ask Junlei to go steady, straight out. And I'm thinking of doing it here, on the ship.
I don't like strangers in my personal space. Okay, that's sweet. Can I help?
I was kind of hoping you'd offer. The thing is, I can't ask her over like this. I mean, look at me. I'm all covered in engine grease and I ain't showered in nigh on a week.
Yeah, that's sexy.
Smell like sweat most days and, well, don't look too close to my fingernails. I was thinking, hoping, we could stop by Groundbreaker for bath supplies.
Okay, easy enough. We can head straight over. Groundbreaker's got a lot of vendors where we thinking you look fine, same as every day, fine, whatever. I suppose I'll have to pay for this drug too. Yeah, we can head straight over there, love.
I mean, only if you're not busy. Or when you're heading through Groundbreaker for something else. You don't gotta change plans on account of me. Anyhow, next time we dock in Groundbreaker, let me know. Because I want to come with.
Okay. Yeah, we need to do a big, long, involved quest where we basically just set Privati up on a date, and it just makes me uncomfortable. It makes me uncomfortable. Like, Privati, you deserve better. Like, this is not what a healthy relationship looks like. Oh, never mind. It's okay. She has to learn the hard way. Oh, dear. Right, okay, so, Groundbreaker. We've got like half an hour left of the live stream. I don't know if that's long enough to go
The
to...
Groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
Thank you, Ada. To do Nyoka's quest. But we'll find out. We'll actually set it. Don't Bite the Sun is such a great name for a quest. Oh, there's the ghost cat again. You know, the one who doesn't exist and isn't here. I haven't seen her. Have you seen her? I haven't seen her. Nope, haven't seen her. She doesn't exist. You don't exist, do you? Stop. You don't exist. No. Oh, she looked really sad when I said that. You do exist, Star. You do. It sounds like my daughter reading Twilight. He's a controlling creep. Dump him. She'd shout on a regular basis. God, I remember reading Twilight. I was peer pressured into it by school friends. I did not enjoy it. It's not that I think Junlei is a controlling creep or anything. It's not that I don't think Junlei is the problem. I think Privati's unhealthy attachment to Junlei is the problem. And I think that, like, I think Junlei is a bit emotionally damaged and slightly on the rebound, and I think Privati is unhealthily attached and has this sort of idealistic view of what it's gonna be like, and I just feel like it's all gonna implode. Yeah. I think a relationship can be sort of unhealthy and kind of toxic without either people actually being a bad person. It's just that the dynamic doesn't work properly. Do you know what I mean? It can be the situation that's toxic rather than either of the people. Not that I think it's necessarily toxic. I just think it's not healthy. I just don't think it's going to end well. I think it's just too. I mean, you know. Hello, Gladys.
If you're here for this week's magazine club meeting, you're a touch late.
There's a magazine club. You never told me there was a magazine club, Gladys. You need to tell me these things. Do you have a book club? I would totally join your book club. Do you have a hammer club? Can I start a hammer club? I think I'm going to start a hammer club. Would you mind if I started a hammer club? We could meet here, like, weekly and talk about hammers. That would be the best thing. Right, okay, so, my engineer's looking to do some deep cleansing wants to impress Chief Junlei. I mean, I feel like that's not the most tactful way of putting it, but, you know, let's say that.
I think I got just the thing, my dear. A few years back, Auntie Cleo's put out a home makeover kit, and I snagged a couple for myself. High-grade shampoo and conditioner, scrubby brush, a nice lotion, that sort of thing. I still got 'em, too.
What's the scrubby brush for?
Scrubbing?
Cleaning around your nails, sweetheart. Gets the engine grease out. Makes your hands soft. Most folk don't got the time. Or bathtubs for such. Me included. I'll let you have one on clearance. You want rosish, mock apple and cinnamon, or refurbished ship?
Oh, rose-ish when it comes to romance, you can't go wrong with classics. How about mock apple and cinnamon? Private sweet just like a pie. Oh, an engineer might like refurbished ship, scrub parts and all that. You got a preference, Pavati?
Oh, gosh. We never talked about what kind of smells she likes. I think pretty much every spot on Groundbreaker just smells like old socks.
It comes down to what sort of intent you got. If I was looking to do a spy job over in engineering, I'd be safe with refurbished ship. Now, if I was a young thing trying to come on all precious-like, I'd probably go with rosish. But if I was doing it for my own self, I'd pick mock apples and cinnamon.
I guess you could eeny-miny-moe it?
Take your time, dear. A lady's scent says a lot about her.
I mean, I think mock apple and cinnamon, because that's a bit more like, you know, unique, right? Like a smell that's a bit unique. Like, I use cocoa butter body lotion and cherry blossom body spray, and I like to think that I smell like a Black Forest gatto. I probably don't, but that's what I like to think in my thinky brain. Okay, mock apple and cinnamon party sweet just like a pie.
Captain?
I'll just wrap that up for you, since it's for a special occasion.
I'll pay for that, ma'am. Thanks for being so helpful.
You're welcome, dear.
Okay.
Anytime, sweetheart. You know where to find me.
Okay, thank you, Gladys. And I mean, I mean it about the Hammer Club. I think we should do it. We need a Hammer Club. Okay, so. Okay, Pavati, what next?
Groundbreaker's safe from melting to bits now. Lots of good people can rest easy because of you.
Yeah, okay, but what about the date thing? Oh, I noticed you mentioned your dad a lot, but never your mother. We might ask her about that later. Okay, so you've got soap.
Oh, thanks, Captain. I'm gonna put these someplace safe. In her messages, Junlei said her mama used to make this dish for Monarch. Dustback casserole. Salt tuna and xenogold needle mushrooms. And then for dessert, there's a thing called, sweetheart cake. It's made with almond paste and wax gourds. There's gotta be some place in Stellar Bay that can bake a casserole. And I heard tell there's a Rizzo's town near there called Cascadia, what specializes in sweets.
Cascadia? Cascadia that's overrun with raptidons? You want me to go back to Cascadia? I agree, Star. She is insane. Okay, sure, why not?
Thanks, Captain. I know I'm asking an awful lot, but I'm sure it's gonna be worth it.
Okay, Pavati. Jesus freaking Christ. It's okay, she has to learn. She has to learn that Junlei is not worth all of this hassle. Nobody is worth all of this hassle, Pavati. Building up your hopes a bit too much. This live stream sponsored by Rizzo's. You thought I was gonna forget. You thought I was gonna forget. I didn't. Okay, we'll head back to Monarch then. Fucking bloody hell. We'll do all of this stuff. We may as well do Nyoka's quest while we're there, if we've got time. We can go over a little bit, can't we? In the live stream, I don't mind. It's lovely. Okay, let's go to Stellar Bay to start with.
We are now in orbit above Stellar Bay, Captain. No blockade is a match for my piloting skills.
Thought just popped into my head where you were talking about Twilight and about him being a controlling creep. You know when you go back and watch Grease as an adult and you realise what a bloody twat Danny was? And you're just like, Sandy, you really shouldn't be getting all het up over him. He's a right arsehole. I'm going to take Privati, I'm going to take Nyoka. Since their 2 quests are, you know, wrapped up in this. I don't know when Ellie's quest triggers. Probably when we land on Byzantium, because, like, her quest takes place on Byzantium. So, you know, that's the thing. Right. Go. Yeah, Danny was a gay, wasn't he? Wasn't he? Like, if you watch it as like a young kid, and you're like, oh, it's so romantic, and they're in love, and then you watch it as an adult, and you're like, oh, Jesus Christ, Sandy, how lass? He's not worth your bloody time, love. Kick him to the curb. Christ Almighty. Oh dear. And then there's the weird fan theory. You know, at the beginning when they're on the beach, there's a fan theory that they get swept away out to sea and both drown, and the entire thing is a dream. It's some weird sort of like death dream where they're stuck in limbo and they're actually dead for the entire film, which explains why at the end the car flies off into what appears to be heaven. There's a fan theory. There's always a fan theory that's like, oh, they're all dead. None of it happened. Right, so... It's a really fucking creepy fan theory about Rugrats as well, isn't there? That, like... I can't remember... There's a really weird, creepy theory about Rugrats that, like, none of the babies are real. And it's some kind of, like... It's just one of them having a psychotic episode or something like that. And I'm sorry, why do you have to try and ruin children's TV programs by coming up with stupid theories like that? Anyway. Everett Gill. Hello, Everett Gill. You have a name.
Good day to you.
But I cannot talk to you. Interesting. Chef Raymond. Hello, Chef Raymond.
Whoa, by the stars, my poor heart. I just about pissed my jumpsuit.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. Is everyone in this town chicken-livered? Why would you admit that to anyone? Get a grip, fella!
Get a grip, she says. As if I haven't survived this place for 10 years. This town is enough to try anyone's nerves.
Okay. My engineer's looking to get a dustback casserole. Can you cook one of those?
That was a real popular meal 10, 20 years back, before the board tucked tail and ran. These days, everybody's had a belly full of salt tuna. They all want borscht. And the mushrooms, well, not many venture out of town, what with the monsters hereabouts. I can whip one up for you, but it'll cost. Here's a menu.
Oh, yikes. I can't cover this much, Captain.
3,000 bits! 3,000 for a casserole! A casserole? 3,000... Luckily, I am intimidating Titwillow, and I have got a giant hammer.
What? No, Captain, I don't want you to do it this way.
It's all right, miss. I'm a coward at heart. Made that clear from the outset. Look, Captain, this is the best I can do without putting myself out of business.
Fine, I'll pay 2,000 bits for a casserole, only because it's for you, Privati.
I'm mighty glad you reckon so. This is gonna take about an hour in the oven. Nothing I can do to speed it. That's just how cooking works. There we are. Now, if you don't mind, I really need to take a leak.
My belly's gurgling just to smell it, Mr. Raymond. Thank you so much.
A pleasure to help such a charming young lady. You're a gentle soul, miss. Be careful with this one, all right? She's kind of a brute.
Oh, gosh, my tongue's gurgling just smelling that casserole.
Oh, that's cute. I'm kind of a brute, apparently. Oh, Oh dear, okay. It's an awful lot of money to get Pavati not laid. I know, right? But anyway, right. What's next, Pavati, my love?
The dust bat casserole Mr. Raymond made smells incredible. Oh, I kind of want to take a little taste. But I'm gonna be strong. Now look how cute these cakes from Cascadia are. Someone even traced little hearts in them. I guess that settles dinner. Thanks for hauling me all over creation, Captain.
Oh, did we already get the cakes? Maybe we just picked them up last time we were there. Like, I probably just looted them from somewhere. Okay. Okay, you're welcome. Shouldn't you get ready for June Lay now?
Well, I was gonna, but then it hit me. I got this nice meal all planned out with music, and I got that soap to scrub up with, but I don't got nothing nice to wear, Captain.
Pavati, what you are wearing is very lovely. I put you in Ellie's getup. Like, you look sexy as shit. I mean, I know that's not really what you're planning on getting out of the evening, but still. Okay, you have anything particular in mind? You find as you are. What do you want now? You have anything particular in mind?
I don't have a head for fashion, and I can't really picture myself in something clean and pretty. There's this place I heard of in Byzantium, Joliker's Haberdashery. I bet I could find something nigh on perfect at a place like that.
We're not going to Byzantium for clothes, Pavati. Okay, no, we can swing by when we can.
Thanks, Captain. I know I've been asking a lot, but you help me out every time. You're the best.
Yes, I am. I absolutely 100% am, Pavati, and I will be here to pick up the pieces when it all falls apart, don't you worry. Fancy outfit. Okay, well, first off, before we do all of that, we can do Nyoka's quest, because we've got, what, 20 minutes left of the live stream officially, but if we go over a little bit, that's alright. We went over by like 20 minutes last time.
Talks? Do all ships do that?
I can't say for certain, since I only ever been on this one. Ada's something special though, ain't she?
Ada. What is it? She? It? I'm a bit fuzzy on the details.
Used to be I thought she was a simulated intelligence. You know, a long series of commands telling her how to react to certain inputs.
You used to? What do you think now?
Well, I worked with a lot of machines, and ain't none of them like her. They can be pretty smart, but mostly they're rule books with a voice box. Ada's different.
One of life's mysteries, I suppose. I don't trust it. If it crashes us into a star, I'll be a mite upset.
Oh no, Ada's cool, Nyoka. Trust me, Ada's cool. Right, so... we need to go and do whatever it is we're going to do for Nyoka, like kill a mana queen or something. As you do, casually. We've killed a lot of mana queens, you know. Oh, it's 1,200 miles that way. Meters, miles, whatever. Get my hammer out.
I'm real sorry about your friends, Nyoka. Ain't no one deserves to go like that. Certainly not folks just trying to get by.
Thanks for saying that. You know, after seeing so many people get chomped, trip into sulfur pool, shot by marauders, I always figured we'd die young. But just because you expect it doesn't make it any easier. Oh shit. Next chance we get, I'm buying you a Spectre bottle, so we can proper drown this melancholy.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to try Spectrum when we went out drinking. Is it any good?
It is without a doubt the worst, most foul liquid mankind has ever had the misfortune to invent. You'll love it.
Oh, bless. Right. Oh, there's a Marauder lookout. Hello, Marauder lookout. Would you like to take a hammer to the face? Of course you would. Of course you would. Who is the... Oh, you died before I really could do it properly. Oh well. I suppose you'll never get to know that pleasure then. You'll never get to know the pleasure of being booped by Titwillow. Your friend got booped. In fact, he got double booped. And then I died. That's interesting. That hasn't happened in a long time. Okay. I mean, I think that was mostly from me not paying attention. It's too busy talking about the old boopage. Didn't pay enough attention there. That's alright. I got overconfident.
So Ada isn't really alive, but she can still talk like a person. What about Sam? What's it? Sorry. Is he the same thing?
Sam's an automechanical thing, not a computer brain thing like Ada. I don't think Sam understands gender, so you can call him it if you want.
Right, but she's a machine, he's a machine. How are they different?
You know how I said Ada was special? Her wiring's a whole lot more complex than Sam's, so she can simulate a personality better than he can. She got more tools in her box, so to speak.
So he's following his own rules, making everything obnoxiously clean because he has to. Maybe I ought to let up on him a bit.
I mean, technically, Nyoka, you're a machine as well. Like, we're all machines. We're just organic machines. Okay, let's go and bop these marauders and try not to die this time.
Look out!
There we go. This is going much smoother. I don't know what happened last time. I don't know if I was standing next to something that exploded, maybe.
All right.
That might have been what happened. Who knows? Who knows? That's alright. Are you another boopable?
Big mistake.
2 boopers. 2. Ah, it's flamethrowers! It's flamethrowers that get me out going down. Oh, boop! There it goes. You need a boop. And then the things need repairing. After we've done Nyoka's quest, we'll have a proper inventory clear out, sort all this stuff out and whatnot. And then we'll go and do the Gorgon DLC. Whoops! What? Hey! First ankle break of the stream! Woo! I knew we wouldn't get through a whole one without an ankle break. Oh, you didn't die. You're supposed to die in one boot. That's the polite thing to do, honestly. You know, it makes me look cooler and shit. There's somebody over here. You're all shooting over here. Who are you shooting at? What's going on? Oh, you dealt with it. It's fine. Do you know what? I think, because I feel like I'm gonna. That was bloody. Thingy's what's it? Wasn't it? Chastity's thing, and we never found out who Chastity was. But Huxley mentioned a Chastity in Stella Bay. No, in Fallbrook, I think. I was going to go on a chastity hunt. But I didn't go on a chastity hunt. We might go on a chastity hunt at some point. I'm going to fast travel to there. It's a sublight thug over there. Hi, sublight thug. Oh, stuck on a rock. I'm stuck on a rock. Ah! 2 ankle breaks. 2, honestly. You wait a whole stream for an ankle break and then 2 come along at once. And booped him while he was still lying down. Oh man, whoops daisies, you're a bit big. That's alright, that just means there's more of you to boot.
Alright.
That is a wall. I'm assuming the entrance to said wall must be around here somewhere. Oh, there's a thing. Ooh, dead sublight thug. Interesting.
Whew, here we go. I haven't set foot in here since... Well, I'm ready. Yeah, right? Yeah. Here we go.
Okay, Nyoka. It's alright. Karen? Ownership data corrupted, storage corrupted, contact your blah blah, passcode accepted. Okay. Ooh. Mantisaur hive. That sounds deliciously ominous, doesn't it? Okay. What am I doing then? Opal, Clara. Oh, I'm trying to get all of their things, aren't I? All of the what's-its, the hoojits, the medallions. Oh, there was a game of cards. There was Spectrum vodka. Oh man, this is sad. Okay. There was a shovel. I mean, that's less sad, to be honest, but, you know. Okay. It's gonna break my little heart. I can tell my little heart is gonna get broken. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So, there's some little mammosaurs. They just needed dealing with. Coming! Search for the remains of Nyoka's friends. That's fine. That's Clara. This must be so horrible. I can't imagine how horrible this must be. Like, I'm so sorry, Nyoka. I always hate it when... Right, that's glands. Opal. Right. Yeah, I always hate it in games like this where you have to, like... Well, like, you know, one of your companions has had a previous team with loads of companions who have died. Like, I remember the first time when I played Mass Effect 3 and I heard Javik tell his story about his crew and how they all got indoctrinated and turned on him, and how he basically said that, like, they were exactly the same as, like, the crew that Shepard had, pretty much. And he was like, I had a crew exactly like you, and they all got indoctrinated and turned on me. And I genuinely cried. Like, I actually cried. Because I thought, can you imagine if, like, Liara got indoctrinated and turned on you and you had to kill her? That's what was going through my head. Or, like, Tali or Garrus. And I was like, I actually cried. Like, that broke my heart, that conversation with Javik. And that was the bit where I decided I actually quite liked him. I understand why he is the way he is. Like, it hurt my soul. And I just think, like, oh man, they were her team, they were her crew, and she lost them all. Like, what? Like, imagine if I lost all of my crew. Imagine if, like, Pavati and everybody died. Like, no. Okay, so... place the glands to lure out the Mama Queen. Oh, place glands. Ooh.
Well, this is the spot. You know, I thought I'd be angry. I thought I'd storm in here in a rage and exterminate all these bugs and everything would be all right in the end. But I ain't. I'm mostly just empty. A little sad, maybe.
Oh, no.
First night Hayes and I spent in here, we knew it was home. It's safe. It's got a nice chill to it. But mostly, it doesn't stink of sulfur.
Okay, let her talk.
Monarch folks often joke about it. Not because of the smell or the grittiness it leaves in your throat. Not because of the headaches or the coughing. It's because there's no escaping it. It's life here, and there ain't anything you can do about it. But here, somehow the sulfur never made it. The nights we spent in here felt like vacations. So we started building.
Okay, let her keep talking.
We hauled in steel. Hired sublight folk to help. That's how we met Anders and Opal. They stuck around after our contract was up. Opal liked camping. Anders liked chasing her tail. 4 of us for a while, scraping together what bits we could to build our home. Then came Rebecca, a sawbones out of the Cascadia survivors, who took a kindness to Hayes. And Clara, her little sister. I'll admit I wasn't keen on taking her on at first, but for a teenager, she was surprisingly capable.
Let her keep talking.
She had a head for numbers, helped us trade hides for food and materials, negotiated contracts. Turned out to be mighty useful. Clara, Hayes, Anders, Rebecca, Opal, and me. 6 folks, 1 name, 1 family, Charon. Despite Monarch trying to kill us day in and day out, we managed to belong.
Okay, I'm sorry they aren't here to see us kick some manta ass. Let's do this. Tell you what, don't belong with the bugs. Let's clear them out, shall we? You were a family. I'm sorry they're gone, Nyoka. Yeah, I'm sorry they're gone, Nyoka.
Me too, Captain. But I'm starting to think that maybe I found another.
Oh, Nyoka.
Now let's get to shooting before I get all sentimental.
Oh, me little soul. Okay. Is that a Manta Queen? Oh, it's not even a Mega Manta Queen. It's just a Manta Queen. Right. Come on. It's not even... It's just a little Manta Queen. It's just a little Manta Queen. Marty's nearly dead. Oh, okay. Maybe this is a little bit more dramatic than, you know... Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Oh! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so you're dead. Okay, so they're both dead. Which is definitely unfortunate, and now I'm dead, which is a bit more... Okay. Okay, maybe... Oh, it's not even a Mega Manta Queen. It's just a normal Manta Queen. Okay, now... Oh, do I have to go through that entire conversation again? Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, okay. Place the glands.
Well...
Yeah, I'm just gonna let you talk through the whole thing. It's fine. Everything's fine, Nyoka. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, okay. Let's be a little bit more strategic. Let's be a little bit more strategic. Do you know what? I have got time slowing down capabilities, which will let me just get in here a little bit. Do a big bop on you. And do another big bop. Take some of these out. Okay. And Confidante dies like pretty much straight away. Okay. And then Nyoka dies. Well! And then, okay. Well, oh, hang on. Nyoka's still alive. Nyoka's still alive. Just. I give myself a bit of a heal. Right. Run, 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 run. Okay. Take out the little magic killers. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. I mean, I do have a shrink ray. I wasn't going to use it because it's a gun. But, you know, it's a thing that I have. Oh, fuck. Right. Time slowing down ability. Take out this truck. Get you down. Fuck. Right. Is it just the biggin? Oh, it's just the biggin. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, this is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Like, what could possibly not be fine in this moment? Everything is fine. Everything is one. Oh, you're a bit scary. I'm waiting for my time thing to come back so that I can maybe sneak up. Behind. Oh, okay. You kind of saw me coming. That's alright. Give you a whack. Give you another few whacks. Give you another whack. Give you another whack. I mean, ooh, I've knocked you out for a little bit. I don't actually see a health bar thing, but I assume I'm doing a good amount of damage. I've got you down to half, and I think I can sort of knock it out. Okay. Ooh, fuck. And go, and we're nearly there. Ooh, fuck. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I keep stunning her, you see. And we got her. I'm just gonna heal myself quickly. I think we got her. Physical damage weakness. Taking too much physical damage has made you soft and vulnerable to more physical damage. No, I think we can do without that. Okay. Okay. Well. We did a thing, Nyoka.
I wish these were more auspicious circumstances, but at least we're all here. This bringing them together, burying them. This is the kind of thing Hayes would have done. That makes it stupid. By all accounts, we should have left well enough alone, but that also makes it right. Captain, thank you.
Okay. You're welcome, Nyoka.
You mind if we rest a spell before we head out? I'd like to bury Opal and Clara proper before I lay everyone's medallions to rest.
Oh, of course, although I think you should hold on to the medallions. What do you think, Nyoka? Do you want to hold on to the medallions?
What? Why? Them's painful memories, Captain.
I'll remind you of both the good, the bad, not just the bad. They'd like to be remembered once in a while, even if it hurts. Or if someone's find the side to steal it. Yeah, they might help you remind they might help remind you of both the good and the bad.
Huh. That ain't a bad point. Alright, Captain. Thanks.
You can always come back and bury them later if you know, want to. My screen's gone black. Oh, have we buried them? Oh, have we made little graves? I'll put my hammer away. It feels disrespectful to have my hammer out. Between raptidons and women, he died doing what he loved, chasing tail. That's Anders. Jackson Hayes. His most egregious crime was having the gall to die before me. Clara Hodge is the closest thing to a sister that I ever lost. Oh, Nyoka! I'll be your sister. Actually, no, I'll be your wife. Parvati can be your sister. That was Anders. Rebecca, at the very least, you came back to us in the end. Opal, one of the very few who deserved better. Okay, you break my heart. You do. You break my heart into 1,000 tiny pieces. Okay. So, we're done. I think. Yeah, we've got to kill Eva Chartrand, or at least find her, for Lilia. That's on Byzantium. We need to get Parvati some fancy clothes. That's on Byzantium. And then the main quest is taking us to Byzantium. And they've got Weapons of the Void, but that's just stuff. And then we've got the 2 DLCs. So, I'm going to go back to the Groundbreaker. Not the Groundbreaker, the Unreliable. Actually, I want to go to Fallbrook. I want to find Chastity. Should we have a quick tour around Fallbrook and see if we can find whoever the fuck Chastity is? Before we wrap things up. Where's my map? Where's Fallbrook? Fallbrook. And then next time I think we'll go and do Peril on Gorgon, because it's a bloody good quest. It's a bloody good quest, Peril on Gorgon. Oh! Look how beautiful Fallbrook is. Right. Is there a Chastity around here anywhere? Because there's a door, and it's called, like, Chastity's something or another, and I'm sure Huxley mentioned a Chastity, and I think she said in Fallbrook, who she played cards with. I mean, it might have been Stella Bay, to be fair. But I feel like it was Fallbrook. The Chet.
Seen Arthur today?
Hello.
No, but thank you. I'm quite alright as I am.
Okay, what?
Oh, you're still here. I said I don't require anything at this time. Run along now. I've had more than enough to satisfy my thirst for one evening.
Okay, seriously, what's your deal?
Deal? A rather bad one indeed. The fella swore Fallbrook was unrivaled in its leisurely pursuits. But it seems to me the whole town is designed primarily to leech one's bits. And now that I've run dry, or nearly so, the fellas have abandoned me back to Byzantium. You wouldn't leave a friend in need, I'm sure.
I mean, not
Don't
at all.
suppose I could just ask you to scram.
Okay, bye. Is there a Chastity anywhere around here? Has anybody seen a Chastity? Oh dear. I want a Chastity hunt. That's what Parvati's quest should be called. Chastity hunt. Shouldn't it? Really? There's a locked door. Ooh.
Come back later. Or better yet, not at all.
Bertrand. Okay, I feel like there's more quests that we need to
Said you
uncover.
docked 3 days ago?
Give or take, it's all a bit hazy when I think back on it.
Any Chastities at all?
Was Fallbrook all you hoped
Anybody
for?
around here called Chastity?
Yes, no,
Anyone at all?
It's no Byzantium, that's all.
I might need to Google it, you know. requires a special key. Ooh. That's perfect. I feel like there's more to uncover here. We might have to like root around and go to Byzantium and stuff first. That's Catherine. Anybody hanging around up here? Arthur. Yvonne. Why does Arthur have a name?
Glad you made it out. Hope you got the bastards that hit us.
Oh, I've apparently encountered you at some point before. That's a you have very cool sunglasses. I like those sunglasses are very sexy. Right. Well, we might try and solve the mystery of who Chastity is later. Right, so we will wrap up there. We have done almost all the companion quests. We've done all the companion quests that we can. In the Emerald Vale region, specifically within a hideaway accessible from the back of the abandoned Apollos building. What? Chastity? Interesting. Might look into that. Right, so. Can I fall off here? Ooh, I think I maybe can. Let's not do that. Right, yes, so we'll wrap things up today. And next week, we will go and do Peril on Gorgon because it's a very cool and exciting quest. That's what we're going to do. I'm quite excited for that one. However, tomorrow there will be a Dragon Age talkie live stream where we talk about Dragon Age. Although I'm quite deep into the Mass Effect universe at the minute. I'm in quite a Mass Effect sort of a mood. And I was like, maybe I should turn it into a Mass Effect talking live stream. And I was like, no, woman, you started Dragon Age talking live streams. You are going to commit. You are going to finish what you started. So we're going to do a Dragon Age talking live stream tomorrow at 12 noon GMT, and next week on Saturday at 3:30 GMT we shall continue the Outer World. But until then, I shall say farewell to you all, my lovelies.